What goes up, it must come down. And if my dick don't touch the ground, why am I doubling up? This thing doesn't know what the fuck to do. Then it works. Alright, so where we last left off, we were halfway through, or about halfway through the, oh god, that's loud. The Dark Story, and we're pretty much just about to finish up. Sonic's weird, y'all. Yeah, where are we at? We're at 30%, so a little under halfway.
I'm counting on you guys.
Affirmative.
Affirmative. Kill. Kill them all, Omega. You can do it. Casino Park. And yes, for those of you...
Wonder. Never mind, those guys were definitely up to no good.
Enemies detected 200 meters ahead. Initiating battle mode.
Hey guys, wait for me!
Cool city.
Don't forget that. No time to waste.
You're too serious, Omega.
I'm sorry, Rouge. I am a robot. I do not have a soul.
Eggman's robot must be eliminated. Annihilation.
Annihilate.
Annihilation. I'll take it from here.
So, for those of you coming in, since the last VOD, if you're watching this on YouTube, the Switch 2 did in fact get revealed today. And very excited. We saw a system with little to no information other than it exists. It is real. The leaks were true. And we have to wait until fucking April to learn more about the new Mario Kart and any other video games that might exist. So it's gonna be a long while. Well, not a long while. It's gonna be a couple months. But the leaks were true. Until then, we get to play great games like Sonic Heroes for the Nintendo GameCube.
Why don't we try up there?
Why don't you try up there, Rouge? Alright, never mind. I made it. Fire. Come on.
Here they come.
Omega, attack them!
Eggman's robot must be eliminated.
I will kill them all.
Annihilation.
Meow, 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 meow.
Annihilation.
The weird thing is, I am enjoying Dark's Path. I'm actually having fun. You know, we never go on the left route. Let's do that one. I think it's just because Omega's like probably like the most fun, power character. Like to play as. Like he's just very he moves fast. He has Vector's essential spinny move.
Analysis failed.
Fuck. Alright, let's do Chaos Control.
Chaos control.
Yeah, they also have like the best super. Just deletes everything. Hut. Meow, 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 meow.
I'll take it from here. Annihilate charge. Fire.
Annihilate. Annihilation. Step aside, fucker. I just love the idea of like Omega just being super vulgar in the most like casual way. What the fuck? I'm a natural. Let's fucking go. Well, I got tails. Meow 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 meow. Oh no! Meow 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 meow. Good. But how do I escape this hell?
I got it.
Fuck you, Shadow. That was my win. Oh, there we go. We're out of here.
I'll take it from here.
Eggman's robots must be eliminated.
Use chaos control.
This is
Looks
the
like there's a
ultimate
special room up there.
Access denied. Annihilate
I
charge.
think you need, what do you need? Probably need,
Annihilate charge. Fire.
probably need SBO for that, I would think.
Annihilation. Annihilate charge. Fire.
Because SBO can go through those bars.
Fire. 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 Fire.
I'll take it from here.
Speed!
Annihilate. Annihilate. Annihilation.
Probably need to activate some sort of a switch to open this door.
Here's the door. Now we can walk the dinosaur. Meow 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 meow. Meow 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 meow. Ringet.
Step aside.
What am I doing?
What the fuck? Oh, I went through that bullshit. I like to call shenanigans.
Good.
Good.
Kill.
Kill. Hang on, guys. I just gotta play some slots. Omega, you're the one saying, Shadow, I need to play some slots. Omega, I think you might have a problem. No. Lights go spinny. Oh, I just clipped through that. I guess that's bullshit, but alright, fine. Meow, 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 meow. Yeah, these levels go on for a while. It's actually good we...
Chaos control.
We put the kibosh on yesterday's stream.
Worthless consumer models.
I get to touch Rouge's booty. Everyone on Blue Sky is jealous.
I am Omega, the ultimate E-Series robot.
Good thing you didn't say ultimate life form, otherwise I would have to kill you. You couldn't if you tried, fucker. Bingo hideaway. Or, no, highway, not hideaway.
Good.
Good. Whoa, watch out for that shit. Oh, Rouge is dead. Annihilate.
Worthless consumer models.
I'll
Annihilation.
take it from here. Here, go.
Most of you should be able to warm up by using the current from that fan. Get ready to use the triangle die.
We are friends.
Omega, against them.
Eggman's robots must be eliminated.
Do not worry, I will kill them all.
Level up.
Eradicate.
Man, Omega just loves killing.
I'll take it from here.
He loves it.
From here.
Annihilate.
I'll take it from here.
Okay, Shadow, calm down.
Hey, doesn't look like we'll be able to move on.
No problem. Let's get moving. From here.
That was not what I wanted you to do, Shadow, but alright. It worked out.
Bingo on this table.
Just a reminder, but
I know. But we can't work without having a bit of fun.
I guess, but fuck.
good.
I'm sick. I want Omega to say it. I want him to go bingo.
Good.
God damn it. This is fun. I am having fun.
Good.
Even Shadow's into it. He said, yay! He's having fun. Boop, 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 boop. Oh god. Oh Jesus.
I'll take it from here.
Kill. Come on. Gotta go. Alright, I was thinking I was gonna get very frustrated. Which I still can because we still have some frustrating stages left.
I'll take it from here.
But I am actually having a lot of fun with Team Dark.
Let's change formations to sideways from here.
Good.
Worthless consumer models.
Fuck them.
Hold.
Chaos control.
Eradicate.
I'll take it from here.
Omega.
Zawardo. Alright, guys. There we go.
Useless heaps of metal.
I'll eliminate them all.
Kill them all, Omega. Out of control.
Annihilate charge. Fire. Annihilate charge.
Rouge. Thank you. I noticed saying like it's very hard to get to Omega till level 3. It's like the game knows that he's fucking broken. We're gonna get the bingo. Oh, that's a bingo. Oh, come on. Oh, come on.
Good.
Good.
Danger. Steep grade ahead.
Bingo.
Level up. Worthless consumer models.
All my friends are dead. Alright. Let's go here. It does make me curious if this game is in fact getting a remake, which I cannot fathom that this would end up being like the first Sonic game to get a... Ferrari, hey! Long time no see. We're playing the Sonic Heroes. The Heroes. Right now we're in the final... Wow! We're in the final, story. We're doing Team Dark last. And I'm actually, surprisingly, despite my issues with this game, I am actually having a lot of fun with, Omega. He is very fun to play. And I was saying, I wonder what it would be like if if the rumors are true that this game's getting a remake. Which, like I said, would be weird because it would be like the first Sonic game to get a proper, like, from the ground up remake. How they would change the combat.
But still no match.
Oh god. Well, I'm just gonna use Zawardo.
Chaos control.
Sonic Heroes. We were also talking about the Switch 2 earlier. And the, like, 5 seconds of Mario Kart footage and how everyone's overanalyzing it. As they probably are gonna for a while. Since it's probably the only info we're gonna get until April. Which is fine by me since I'm in my final semester of college, so it means I pretty much do not need to worry about the Switch 2 until after I graduate. And then I can just play Mario Kart and whatever the hell else comes out. Until I die.
I'll take it from here.
Annihilate.
Then I can finally chill. Hopefully. I'll probably still have loads of work to do in other facets of my life. I will say, I like how the Joy-Con's USB connecting instead of the whole thing sliding thing. Oh yeah. Less chances of the rail breaking. I'm hoping that the drift has been quietly addressed. That, like, when it comes out, people will just be like, oh yeah, it works fine now. No drift. I mean, I imagine, like, no matter what piece of tech comes out, it's like, oh, okay. No piece of tech is going to, you know, last forever. But I am hoping that, because I've had Joy-Con drift, definitely. Almost like immediately. And I have had it oh my god, really? I did it again. Oops, I did it again. But I'm hoping the rumors about, like, the magnetic, like, it not just being magnetic for the rails, but the actual joysticks use magnets instead. Because if that's the case, what the fuck? I actually, like, slipped through that. If it uses magnets, you know, like, the insane clown path, the ICP is gonna freak out when they see it. They're gonna be like, what the fuck? Nintendo Switch uses magnets? In fact, I hope Nintendo, like, does a marketing campaign with ICP. Well, I died.
Here they come.
I don't know how I did, but I died.
Annihilation. 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 Fire.
Level up.
Fuck you. Fuck you. Omega. Count all the fluorescent light bulbs here. Okay. 1, 2. Why did you do that, Shadow? It'll shut him up for a bit. It'll keep him preoccupied. Oh god, Rouge, you are gonna give someone a seizure.
Got it.
Good.
I'll take it from here.
Oh, Shadow, what are you doing?
Danger. Steep grade ahead.
I'll take it from
What?
here.
Why'd he die? He didn't even... Oh, I see. You have to go that way.
I'll take it from here.
Annihilation.
Here they come.
Fire. Annihilation.
I'll take it from here.
Come on, get him.
Annihilation. Annihilation. Fire.
Get out of my way. But obviously, I'm more eager to see, like... Oh, God. I'm more eager to see, like, what's we're gonna get besides, Mario Kart. Merkurt. There's also the same guy who leaked the presentation today. He said there is going to also be a final, like, regular Switch Direct in February. Which makes me think, alright, so that's gonna be the last blowout. We'll probably maybe get more info on, like, Metroid Prime. You know, maybe some stuff about Xenoblade X. Maybe a few other things. But other than that, maybe some remasters, like some other HD remasters. But I imagine, like, not everything that's, like, coming to Switch is going to release before... Like, I think, what do you call it? Metroid Prime is probably going to launch after the Switch 2 does. It's going to be on both, but I imagine, like, the Switch 2 version will be, like, better. Fuck! Stupid. This is stupid.
I'll take it from here.
I was just saying I was enjoying this. Game was like, oh, you're enjoying this? Well, fuck you.
I'll take it from here.
Annihilation.
I'll take it.
Annihilation.
Fire.
Level up.
Annihilation. Annihilation. Annihilation.
Who put them under this glass? It's like when Eggman imprisoned me. Alright, let's try and get this again.
Activation ready.
To speed.
Level up.
Level up. Alright, so I gotta stay on this side. Or, you know, just...
I'll take it from here.
Annihilate.
I guess sometimes I just don't die. You just come back. I think there's like a way to... You know what I think's happening? I think, like, you can find, like, a way to make sure only one of them goes through, or one or two. So that way, if they fall out... Like, Shadow and Rouge are gone now, so it means death if I fall. You just get instantly vaporized. Jesus Christ, this one is crazy.
Good.
Really? You're gonna slip through there, you asshole. It's like there's magnets pulling me into it.
Outnumbered, but still no match.
Annihilate. Annihilate guard.
I'll take it.
Annihilate guard. Fire. Fire.
Level up.
Fire, fire.
Looks like those robots have got
Yeah, maybe if I do this, because now only Omega's here. So if I like sometimes throw them away, or like have Rouge kick them away, I could possibly, well, like I think yeah, Rouge is in here with me, but I don't think Shadow is.
Level up. Got it.
So as long as like one of us stays outside of it, we can technically game the system. Yeah, and you really gotta hold it. That's a bingo! Oh! Good. And they even made this ping ball, way harder. Well, I wanted to go into that one, but God hates me. Level up.
Kill.
No, no. Oh, thank God. There isn't a death.
Good. Mission completed.
Good. Good. E.
Couldn't even beat Gamma or Beta.
Oh. Talking about his brothers. Good. Eggman.
Doctor.
Tell me, Doctor, what was I doing? Asleep on that base? And what about my memory?
Your memory? What memory? You have no past to remember.
What?
Well, I believe our time is up. Our
Gaslighting Eggman.
get them.
Smash them all.
Wait, Doctor.
Useless, Shadow. We have to fight it.
Kill Eggman. Smash them all.
Eradicate.
Take it from here.
Fucking Jesus Christ, Omega.
Station ready. Eradicate.
Chaos control!
Chaos control.
Eradicate.
Level up!
All right, Tokiwo Tomore.
This is the ultimate power.
Oh, come on, that's not fair.
of junk.
Annoying little pests, aren't they?
Chaos control!
Zawardo.
Just play.
Level up.
Got it.
Alright, I got a shield.
Annihilate.
Not bad.
Oh, did you just freeze time? I blinked. All right. Oh God.
Annihilation. Fire. Fire. Eradicate.
Level up.
All right, we're all leveled up.
I'll take it from here.
Kill.
So-
Anytime now.
Annihilate. Annihilate.
Smash them all.
Eradicate.
Chaos control!
Eradicate.
Look at this explosion, buddy. Any more? Looks like it. Oh God. All right, guys, I need you to wake up and grab a little brush of makeup. Thank you. Oh.
Just as play.
Oh, there you go.
Annihilation. Fire. Annihilation. Annihilation. Fire.
Stop this senseless fight!
You underestimated us, haven't you?
Activation test unsuccessful. Minimal resistance detected.
This is only the beginning.
Fire.
I don't think so. I've killed them all.
Eradicate.
Don't get too excited, boys. Those were the easy ones.
Wait, what? I'm out. Oh, I guess I'll fuck off then.
Completed.
Phew, did we get them all? Cute. B.
Of sentry robots destroyed.
I think I did. I think I deserved an A. Rail Canyon. Wish someone would take me there. I think I already made that joke, but fuck you. If this game's gonna keep repeating itself, then I am too.
I wonder what the doctor really meant.
We must capture him first. Let's go.
When grinding, press the B button to accelerate and use the control stick to balance.
I am pressing the B button to accelerate and the control button to balance, or whatever.
Control stick left or right and press the A button to jump from rail to rail.
But there is no need. Wah! Good. Gotta go fast. And eat ass.
This is quite an engineering feat.
Amazing.
We are heading straight for that terminal.
There's someone there.
Annihilation. 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 Fire.
Level up.
Activation ready.
Kill them all.
Eradicate.
Fucking shit.
Mission failed.
You know, I'm just gonna restart there because I want my A rank.
When grinding, press the B button to accelerate and use the control stick to balance.
Do.
Don't worry about them. Just keep moving.
but I want to kill them. I have to kill all Eggman robots. I need to. I have to. I need to kill.
This is quite an engineering feat.
Amazing.
We are heading straight for that terminal.
Shadow is not easily impressed.
Eggman's robot must be eliminated.
I'll take it from here.
All right, let's keep with Rouge. Ah,
Annihilate, charge, annihilation.
annihilate, charge.
I'll take it from here.
Oh, we're skating.
The rail disappeared.
No worries.
No worries. Huh.
Just watch this.
I'm the coolest. No, not the edgy hedgy. Joking. I like Shadow's backstory. I love Shadow. I know a lot of people hate on him, but I enjoy his antics. I think it was one point, like, there was a point in my life where I was like, yeah, I do like Shadow, and then there was a point where I was like, oh, he's friggin' edgy and stupid, and like just a complete like marketing scheme for edgy kids. And then I got older, but also they kind of realized, yeah, it's kind of dumb, and they kind of embraced it a little bit, and that just makes me love it. Like, you just learn to enjoy cringe as you get older. After, like, the age of cringe shaming, or not cringe shaming, but, you know, cringe culture kind of got, like, became cringe. Like, making fun of people for just enjoying things. Like, I'll always laugh probably at that, like, Minecraft dedicated Wham kid, but not because... I'm not laughing at their expense. I actually love that the kid just loves what he loves, and he really doesn't care what people think of him. He just goes and asks those Minecraft guys about dedicated Wham. And you know what? Yeah, how much dedicated Wham does it take to win a server?
Doesn't look like we'll be able to move on.
I want to know.
No problem. Let's get moving. Just watch this.
Like like that. The whole thing there was like he wants to make a server with his friends, and he's a kid. He doesn't understand what dedicated Wham is. This past year, Shadow has proven he's the coolest. Oh yeah, I mean, once you're Keanu Reeves, you're kind of like you've made it. One day I'll be played by Keanu Reeves.
I'll take it from here.
Come on.
Where was Wambo when I needed him?
We're up.
Woo!
Level up.
Annihilate.
I'll take it from here.
The funny thing is, I'm probably enjoying the Dark story much more than I enjoyed the other stories. Like, for whatever reason, these characters actually... They say this mode is the hardest. The Dark story is the hardest out of all of them. Because it's more focused on combat. And I'm weirdly thinking, like, wow, the combat probably is the more fun element of this game than the traversal. Outside of, like, occasionally trying to attack something and then flipping off into the stratosphere. But Omega is super fun to play. Level up.
I'll take it from here.
Whoa. Gonna throw up.
Minus gravity detected.
I mean, we're still falling.
This is a bit too much.
I like it. Because I'm cool. Ah, the stupid train. I still really need to play the Shadow. Like, what we're gonna do is we're gonna finish this and then do Shadow, the Hedgehog, and then we're gonna do Shadow Generations. So I am very interested in playing that, and I've kind of like put it off because of this legacy playthroughs I've been doing. I know Mephiles is in Shadow Generations, but I don't want to play 06. Not even because 06 is bad, but because it'd be too much of a bitch to set up. One day we'll all be played by Keanu Reeves. Hopefully. Oh, I think this can't activate because... Whoa, Toki wo Tomore! Oh wow, I did it. Now we gotta go up. What's with these trains? What? Oh. Okay then. Something tells me I should go this way. They must be egg eliminated. I'm a natural.
The rail disappeared. I can get through here.
Rail. Hold on. I'm focusing on these rails. Otherwise, I'll get railed. And not in the fun way. Balloon! Good.
Chaos control.
Chaos control. Egg.
Naturally.
The character's a mechanic turned space mercenary, so I could see my character being voiced by Keanu. I've I've canoned his voice to be James Arnold Taylor's Ratchet, with a hint of Jason Griffin's Shadow. Woo! Oh yeah, I think I saw you post that art in my Discord, where you made like a Ratchet Lombax version of your Sona. Cause yeah, the mechanic turned mercenary is pretty much, that sounds like Ratchet. Though, has that been retconned, technically? Cause wasn't Ratchet and Clank the movie game kind of like a reboot, and then the Rift Apart was sort of like a sequel to that?
Like a base.
Here we go.
Prepare to infiltrate.
So did like the other PS2 games, did those ones just not happen? The up your arsenal and all that shit?
I can get through here.
Move up!
I'm sure we can use that pole to go up. Switch me to the leader.
I can get through here. We're up.
For reference, I have not played I played a little bit of the first Ratchet and Clank, and that's about it. I should play them at some point. I do got the PS2. I think I streamed the first one a little bit, but then I don't know, I fell off of it. I don't know what it is about it. I loved a lot of the PS2 platformers growing up. Like I played you know, I love Jak and Daxter. I loved Sly Cooper especially. Two franchises I desperately wish would come back. But ironically, the one that's still around Ratchet and Clank, I did not play a lot of as a kid. I guess there was just something more captivating about Jak and Daxter and Sly Cooper.
Level up! Did you know that we can maneuver?
Whoa, 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 whoa! That was not supposed to happen.
Here they come!
Which I guess is a par for the course with Sonic.
Chaos control.
I thought the 2016 movie was just the first game told by literally the worst narrator and the Ratchet and Clank universe, Captain Quark. Yes. Well, but that's the thing is like they made the movie, but then they also made the game, which was a remake of the first game. But Captain Quark like continuously monologues the game as you play it, and it's super annoying from what I hear. But it's a remake of the original, but I don't know if Rift Apart comes after that remake. Or it just comes after all the other games. Because I think like even the like Insomniac even said like, yeah, don't worry about it. Fuck it. Comes after Into the Nexus. All right then. All right. Hence what is the, oh, there are hints to up your arsenal in there. All right. Because I know a lot of people said like the Ratchet and Clank remake for the movie was not as good as the original because a lot of the writing suffered. Like there's not like the quirkiness was kind of cut out and the little bit of the edginess that was in the humor.
The capsule looks pretty solid. Let's leave it to Omega.
Especially since like all of the like titles for the games like on PS2 were all like little puns, like edgy inappropriate toilet humor or whatever. Like size matters. Oh fuck. Or you know, up your arsenal and going commando. Ha ha ha, I get it. We're the mid 2000s.
It looks fun. Let's get in.
I do want to get into them though, because like, I don't know. One, it's the only PlayStation mascot like platformer franchise that's still alive. Even though I heard, due to that Insomniac data breach that happened not too long ago, like on top of, you know, Wolverine like early Wolverine footage getting leaked, which was kind of also, it sucks when a leak like that happens, not just because like, you know, their work gets exposed that is unfinished, but also if I remember a bunch of employees also got doxxed. But I will say it is interesting seeing like footage of an early game like that, especially a game that with that high fidelity. Like seeing like all the untextured buildings and everything. It was kind of just, it was really interesting to look at. I forget, did they confirm Stephen Bloom is voicing Logan in the Wolverine game?
I'll take it from here.
I'm pretty sure he probably is. I know he voices him in Marvel Rivals. And I think they also confirmed Wolverine's going to be rated M, which, thank God. If I'm going to be playing Wolverine, I better get to, like, hack people up. Oh, fuck, the rhinos.
Why don't we try up there?
But the other thing, a part of that leak was that they learned that Ratchet and Clank Rift Apart was not profitable. It did not make money. Yet, from my understanding, part of the leak also showed that they're making another one. Like, it showed, like, all their plans up to, if I recall, it showed their rough, like, schedule all the way up to, like, 2030. Like, they're gonna make, I think before even Wolverine comes out, I think, like, the next game is supposed to be Venom. Then we're supposed to get the Wolverine game. Then I think we're supposed to get a new Ratchet and Clank. And then I think we're supposed to get Spider-Man 3. And then after that, I think we're supposed to get an X-Men game. So like, it was like, wow, this is a huge breach. This is a huge data breach. If all that stuff was accurate, I mean, chances are those dates are inaccurate because no one can predict how. Like, those games take a while to make, to the point where, you know, I think Sony needs to reconsider their development priorities and like cut back on these massive titles and start making some smaller titles like Astrobot. Even Shuya Yoshida kind of agreed today. He said in an interview or whatever, you know, that Sony's current management is fucking up big time. And I think they kicked me out because they wanted to focus on live service stuff and I didn't. And apparently today also Sony confirmed that I think it was Bluepoint. They confirmed both Bluepoint and the devs behind Days Gone were making both of them were making live service games, and Sony just canceled both of them because they knew, like, all right, the live service shit isn't gonna work out. So, like, Concord was the beginning of many other live service games that Sony is desperately trying to shove down our throats. Let me see here. I believe they want... Oh, let's see. Comes after the Enter the Nexus. I believe they wanted to tell the exact same story, but the movie studio was like, no, you can't critique capitalism. So they ran and reduced the impact on the canon, and they went with Quark narrating the game. Yeah. And also, didn't they, what do you call it? The bad guy in it from the first Ratchet and Clank. I know in the original one, I forget the name of the guy who voiced him. But then in the remake / movie, they have him voiced by Paul Giamatti. There were also a few movie tie-in shenanigans that played into Ratchet and Clank 2016, having an awful and safe story. Yeah. Live service and hyper-realistic slop. Yeah. Like, I don't mind the occasional hyper-realistic game. But that's the thing, is like, the occasional. Not every game needs to look like God of fucking War. Not every game needs to be Last of Us. But they keep like, look how long it's taken them to make the next Naughty Dog game. We've gotten several remasters of The Last of Us because it's taking them forever to make that new game that's coming out. And also the director of Naughty Dog games is kind of a piece of shit. But yeah, it's just kind of frustrating how Sony just doesn't want to do smaller titles. That's the one thing I can never knock Nintendo for. They know what the fuck they're doing. They behave like a company. They behave like a company that's been in the industry, like, from the beginning, as well as a company that's technically existed pre-World War I and even pre-fucking the 1900s. For better or for worse, in some cases. The RE2 remake seems alright. It is fantastic. Well, from my opinion, it is a fantastic remake. It does not replace the original, but it is fantastic. Which I think is what a video game should strive to do. I think when people think of remakes, they think of them replacing the original. I don't think that should be the goal. Like, you could say that about, oh god, you could say that about Resident Evil 1 remake because it's so close to the original, but even then I would say there's still value in the original, especially for that funky voice acting. But even the gameplay is still substantially different. Like, there's value. Same thing with, like, Doom versus Doom Eternal, like Doom 2016. I wouldn't say Doom Eternal is better. In fact, I believe if Merrick was in here, he would tell you that Doom Eternal sucks because it is too hard. And I can agree that game is hard as fucking balls. And chaotic because of all the different mechanics. They threw everything in the kitchen sink into Doom Eternal to make a character action game out of a shooter. And then they decided, and now it looks like Doom Dark Ages Looks like it's going to be a little... Looks like it might be open world even. Maybe even have like Souls-like mechanics. I don't know. But it looks like it's going to be different. It's not going to be just Doom Eternal, but better. Which, once again, I think that's what a sequel should strive to do. Is not just be a better version of itself. And try to invalidate the game that came before it.
Just watch this.
Does Doom 2016 invalidate Doom Original and Doom 2? I would not tell you yes. I would not say that. Because they are fundamentally so different. One's clearly more advanced, like technology-wise. Does that mean it's superior? I feel like that's so subjective. There's a fan dub of RE2 remake? I need to check that out. I didn't watch the Snapcube one of that. I've only seen like the Sonic ones. Like, do I think I need Mario Kart 9 to be better than Mario Kart, than Mario Kart 8?
That cannon sure came in handy.
Probably not. I just need it to be different. Something interesting and different. I mean, it's why, like, everyone agrees, like, you know, everyone has their favorite old game. Because not all of them are, like, while I love Mario Kart 8, I still wish they bring back Double Dash, like, mechanics. Because Double Dash mechanics were still a really interesting... It's like the one mechanic... Oh, god damn it. It's like the one mechanic in all the Mario Karts they never brought back. Because I guess it's the most complex to, like, code. But, like, everything from, like, Mario Kart Wii onward stuck around. Like, you got the bikes. You have the tricking off of ramps. You have the car customization from the DS, as well as the gliding underwater. And you have the anti-grav. And it looks like Mario Kart 9 is also going to keep all those mechanics. I assume. Will there be a double dash mode? Maybe, but I feel like if it was going to be just a mode, then it would be half-baked. Like, I can't see a situation in which... Because at that point, you might as well make it the whole game, if you're going to make it as robust as the original. So I don't think that's going to happen. I think it's still going to be single drivers. It's just that now there's double the people. Because it looks like there's going to be 24 racers. And that's their big hook, is that, hey, the Switch 2 is powerful enough to double the player count. And that means, like, you know, player rooms are going to be super fun and chaotic.
Let's go down.
Let's go down. I personally like the remakes that improve on the original. The original still has a certain charm, yeah. Danger. There are improvements in Resident Evil 2 Remake, but there's still stuff that, like... The game is so different because, I mean, like, it's over the shoulder as opposed to, you know, the fixed cameras. So it intrinsically is different. Like a different game entirely. Though there are some awesome mods on PC. There are fixed camera mods for, like, Resident Evil 2 Remake, 3 Remake, and even 4 Remake. Which is interesting, since, you know, even original 4 didn't have a fixed camera. But, the one thing that was really cool about those fixed camera mods is that when you fix the camera on those high fidelity environments, they look pre-rendered. Like, because the camera is still, and the renders, or the rendering on the lighting and everything doesn't move on the objects, it naturally just makes them look pre-rendered. And it brings back that charm of pre-rendered backgrounds. Even though they're not pre-rendered. And I would love games to bring back pre-rendered backgrounds. Especially nowadays, like, since it wouldn't really be a limitation, it would be an aesthetic choice. But, like, if we made a modern Resident Evil game on the RE engine that used pre-rendered backgrounds, like these high-end images that really look almost like they're rendered in engine, and then you dedicate all the power to the character models, you can make that game look nuts.
I'll eliminate them all.
That's why, like, Resident Evil Remake looks so good still, because all the processing power was dedicated to the character models. All the backgrounds were just these high-fidelity, backgrounds. Hold on, I'm focusing.
Level up. Good. Good. Good.
That's also one thing I love about the,
That cannon sure came in handy.
the Final Fantasy VII remakes. Especially the first game, because, like, the environments, like, there's a lot of, like, lighting things in the, like, Shinra labs and Shinra areas at night that look pre-rendered. Like, they match that aesthetic of the eerie green lighting of the Mako and everything. They really were able to capture that in engine.
Here they come.
Do they really think they have a chance?
Ah, bro. I gotta pull this.
Worthless consumer models.
Oh, hold on, let me get this first. Oh, well, wait, wait, wait.
I'll take it from here.
I'll take it from here.
I guess, Omega is just dead. Alright, well, I guess we'll figure that out. I heard not all Switch games will be backwards compatible in Switch 2. Please let CTR Nitro Fuel be backwards compatible. That's the only game I care about because it wasn't on PC. They never put that on PC? Yeah, that's crazy. I imagine it will. I don't know if it'll get like a performance bump because, you know, Activision is kind of a piece of shit, though it's owned by Microsoft now, so who knows. But I think like that compatibility thing was just to cover their ass for any like Switch games that use weird peripherals or features that won't be on the Switch too, like the AR motion thing on the bottom of the right Joy-Con. It doesn't look like it's present on the new one, though. I imagine you'll still be able to connect like an old like Switch 1 Joy-Con wirelessly to the Switch 2, so that way you can still use those features. But I think like anything that requires like the Joy-Cons to be attached will not work, because obviously you just can't. It's physically impossible. But I assume that, yeah, the old, like any games that use the AR motion camera, like on like a Switch 1 game on the Switch 2, if you want to use that feature, I assume you'll just have to connect a Switch 1 Joy-Con to it. Like wirelessly.
Rules around here.
It's hard to think of anything that's like gonna be 100% incompatible. Possibly like Nintendo Labo, or other like weird games. I guess. Okay, this is a problem because Omega is just straight up dead. He is trapped underneath. Oh wait, I can do this to revive him.
Chaos control.
Just forces him back into.
Danger.
Kuh.
Jump to the car ahead as we destroy.
Come on, kill him. Kill. But yeah, it's tough to imagine anything that isn't compatible with the Switch 2. Like any like bigger titles or titles that just use the basic features. Like, I don't know, maybe if like certain motion control stuff is different on the Switch 2, so like Switch 1 games that use motion controls won't be compatible with the newer Joy-Con. Possibly like Skyward Sword, maybe. But I can't imagine that being the case. It's gonna be a while before we know anything. It almost is worse that Nintendo announced it yesterday and barely elaborated. They literally were like, here's Switch 2, doesn't elaborate, leaves. And also it felt kind of spiteful. Like, it's like, alright, fuck you guys for leaking the shit. Here it is. See you in April, bitches. Have fun speculating on your 5 seconds of Mario Kart footage.
Anytime now.
Yes, Donkey Kong looks like Seth Rogen, we get it. Only the true Mario fans know this shit is classic Donkey Kong. Before the country took over. I am excited to see more of the characters, because you can barely see the other characters in the background. Like, I want to see what, like, Pauline looks like, and, you know... I know people notice the babies are still there, and everyone's like, oh, the babies, oh, fuck. Here comes pink, gold, baby Peach.
I'll take it from here.
And people are also wondering, are there still going to be guest characters? Like, are we going to get, like, Link and stuff again? Or, like, is that going to be DLC? Because people, I honestly did think, Smash Kart was gonna be the thing. Like, they were gonna go. Even though some people were against the idea because they were like, oh, no, I want to remain Mario the focus. And I'm like, yeah, but I really want some, like, non-Mario tracks. Like, I want more, like, Zelda tracks and like a Pikmin track and stuff like that. Like, I want tracks themed after other Nintendo IP. We might still get that. Whether it be DLC or, you know, in the base game. Like, you know this is getting DLC, though. Like, there ain't no way they ain't gonna support this thing, like, the entire system's life cycle. Especially if it's a launch title, they are, like, min-maxing, like, the sales potential for this game. It's like, and this is the first time a Mario Kart's gonna launch with a console. So that's a big deal. What about old characters? Pink old Peach.
Not taking this seriously.
Fuck. Alright, what do we, oh yeah, we gotta fight the balloon. The balloon. Just for the love of God, please don't have Donkey Kong laugh like Seth Rogen in the game. When he does like a trick, he goes,
First, then you can have your revenge, Omega.
oh man, these bananas are weird.
Cannons, open fire!
We have to get it, no matter what, all right?
Oh, fuck! Burn out, burn out now, burn out. I gotta get on the... Level up. There we go. I want this one.
Annihilate.
I'll take it from here.
Come on! It's gonna be interesting when Mario Kart launches, because it's like, yeah, where do we go from here? How can we possibly one-up ourselves? And that's the thing, is like the game did not show its hook. Like what they... Like Mario Kart 8 had the anti-grav. Oh fuck.
Ready all cannons!
So there's got to be like a mechanic they haven't shown yet.
We have to get
It's like the same thing with Metroid Prime 4. They didn't really show anything other than basic gameplay. And like every Metroid Prime game had like a unique pull to it, like after the first game. So it's like they gotta have something. Otherwise, it's just gonna be Mario Kart 8, but it looks a bit better. And then they're gonna be like, how do we sell this to people? It's like, alright, this is bad. It's no use! Oh, I'm live though.
Open fire!
We have to get him, no matter what.
The Switch 2 is like the devil telling Shadow to sin, but not elaborating. Okay, Shadow. I need you to sin. Hey, what's up? It's me. Level up. Oh, Jaw. Oh, you fucker.
Level up!
Alright, get rid of those fuckers. I'm gonna get rid of these fuckers. Ooh. Double level up for Omega. Level up. Alright, I'm gonna wait till it centers. Then I'll use Chaos Control.
Chaos control.
Okay, Shadow. Hit the second tower. Oh god. I don't think I will.
I know. Look,
Can't believe someone made that video.
Ready to attack.
just as planned.
Bow, 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 bow. Go, Shadow. Commit to terrorism. Fuck your shit. Fuck your shit.
Anytime now.
Ooh. I need you guys to come back, please. You can't retreat for someone who can stop time, motherfucker.
Chaos control.
Now witness Chaos Control.
You'll pay for this!
Fuck! You defeated Eggman.
Did you forget who I am, Doctor?
'Cause I did. I don't know who I am. Fuck you. Why is there a robot you, Shadow? Here. That's a random.
Shadow?
Let's go.
The goo.
Alternate life form data has been copied.
Oh no, it is the coolest character in the Sonic mythos. I am.
I'll take it from here.
Is known for the frogs that summon rain.
Well, you know what's one good thing is like we're probably not getting 2 kart racers this year. We're getting 1 kart racer this year. We're getting 2 because you know we're gonna get supposedly the new Sonic racing game, which hopefully has more than just Sonic characters in it. Because like what do you call it? The cross worlds. So I'm hoping that indicates, hey, we're bringing back fucking Shenmue into Sonic racing. Because we know you guys kind of didn't want a strictly Sonic-only racing game. That also had a team-focused thing that no one wanted. What I'm trying to say is All-Stars Racing Transformed was like peak.
Jump off when it reaches the highest point of its
And I would gladly love like a collection that just merges both games, like the first game and the second game together, like both the same roster. Like, just merge the 2 rosters together in all the courses. And I'll buy that.
You're a croak.
So that way I can play as Billy Hatcher in Transformed. Hello, Froggy. Speed! What do we have after this one? We have the spooky castle, and then the final egg, or whatever the fuck it is.
I'll take it from here.
Useless heaps of metal.
Oh, well. Whoa.
I'll take it from here.
Useless heaps of metal.
I'll eliminate them all. Fire, fire, fire. Fire, fire, fire,
Fire, fire.
eradicate.
I'll take it from here.
Eradicate.
Detecting a frog in the vicinity.
Frog detected.
We'll be able to move on.
No problem. Let's get moving.
Oh, there we go. What the? What the heck? Fuck you.
Annihilate. Kill.
And kill. Yeah, but despite, like, certain issues, I think for video games, it's gonna be at least a good year. Hopefully.
Danger. Steep grade ahead.
So I know the Danky Kang came out, but I'm probably not gonna get that unless I can somehow get it. Oh, fuck you.
Mission failed.
Unless I can somehow get it on a discount, because I ain't paying 60 bones for a bare bones, like, remaster. Ugh, I've been murdered.
Annihilate.
I'll take it from here.
I'll take it from here.
Annihilate. Fire. Fire.
Enough of this. Enough of your horse shit.
Annihilate. Kill.
Even though Donkey Kong Country Returns is still a fantastic game,
I'll take it from here.
I don't think Tropical Freeze invalidates it. But if you're gonna spend $60 on one or the other, I would definitely say Tropical Freeze is probably the one you should probably play first.
Naturally.
Annihilate.
I'll take it from here.
So hopefully, it's rare, but sometimes Nintendo games do end up in the bargain bin.
Wow.
Sometimes.
Engineered like a helicopter.
I also don't think that game, I don't think Nintendo is hinging like the future of Donkey Kong Country on that game.
It's all over if you
Like they're being like, well, if no one buys Donkey Kong Country HD, it's Jover for Donkey Kong Country. It's like, no, I don't think that's the case. It's really just like a stopgap game for the Switch 2. I think the only way they would be like, all right, if it's like, if the sales are abysmal. No, this was a poor choice. Hey, Tear Foxer. They're just releasing stuff so we don't revolt. I mean, the Switch had probably like the most like healthy stream of releases. Like, I can't really complain. There's plenty to play on the system. Especially compared to a Wii U owner.
I'll take it from here.
Oh, those were dark times. But it's like, you want to play some Donkey Kong, you want some Metroid, you want Xenoblade, you want Mario, you want Zelda. Like, you are set. Really.
I'll take it from here.
Oh. You want Sansog? You want Sonseg? The Hedgehog? You can get that too.
What an amazing flower.
Yeah, better than releasing Animal Crossing Amiibo Festival. Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
That was a real like AVGN. What were they thinking moment?
It's all over if you fall.
Like really. Like that game was like, I felt like that game was like released out of like disdain for Animal Crossing fans. Like they released it because they were like, you know what? Fuck you guys. Fuck you guys for not buying the Wii U and everything. Just fuck you. Because you know why I think that was released on the Switch, on the Wii U? Because it was definitely released at the point where they were like, yeah, this system's a lost cause. Nothing's gonna save it. Why waste the effort on a full-featured Animal Crossing game where we're gonna have to make another one? Especially when that team's too busy working on fucking Splatoon 2. Like they were like, yeah, we can't bother with this. Don't fall. I'm much more confident with the transition with the Switch 2. However, I am concerned with the overall, like, is there anything over here? Like the average consumer reception. Like, will they be like, oh, it's a Switch 2 but better? Well, why? There's already plenty of games on the regular Switch. Like, why bother? Or, you know, they'll see the new Mario Kart and be like, oh! It kind of looks like the old Mario Kart, but better? Like, they are in definitely, like, a weird position. I still think I don't think the Switch 2 is gonna end up as a Wii U situation. I don't think that's possible. To be that. Oh, Jesus Christmassy Christ. Damn, Rouge. I bet you haven't. Your Blue Sky profile says different.
Omega, attack them.
Eggman's robots must be eliminated.
Like, I'm just excited for a new Mario Kart because it's been like over 10 goddamn years. Turns to dust. Damn, Omega. Fucking murdered them. Yeah, fuck those consumer models. I do hope we get Happy Home Designer. it's nice to have it as a DLC, but I wish I could have had a standalone again. I mean, it's essentially like all of Happy Home Designer, like in that game. Like, I don't know if making it standalone would really change much. My concern is they'll start charging Tears of the Kingdom prices for Switch 2 games. That is a very much a possibility. Especially with Mario Kart, they could be like $70 because we know you'll buy it. We know you'll buy it. I still don't think it will be the norm. But it is possible. But I still think like for lower like 2D platformers, I don't think they'll ever go beyond 60. I don't think they will. Or like a remaster and stuff like that. Oh, can you get Shadow's number for me? I'll try. I don't think he has a number. I think he's homeless like Sonic. I think he's canonically homeless.
I'll take it from here.
Wow! That poor Eggman robot.
I'll take it from here.
Take it from here.
Though I never finished the Happy Home stuff in New Horizons. I think the main thing I need for... Like, I get, like, Animal Crossing is supposed to be, like, have no consequences, etc. It's like, it's just a fun little life sim. But I feel like Happy Home Designer definitely needed, like a, penalty or something to incentivize you to do a good job.
This is a bit too
Because you could literally just place down the required items, call it a day, and they'll be like, yay, thank you, bye! I'm happy with my house that has one chair and a table. Like, it's basically just like a little interior design game with no real... Whoa. Like, they try so... The dev team of Animal Crossing has tried so hard to... Oh god. To keep Animal Crossing from being as inoffensive as possible. And I feel like it's to the detriment of the series. Like, I think we could definitely use, like, at least a little bit of sass with our villagers again and all that stuff.
Chaos control.
W's, thank you for the raid. Welcome on in, everybody. Right now we're talking about the Switch 2 and Animal Crossing and franchises and looking at this frog frozen in time playing Sonic Heroes. But I'm Punk McFox, Captain of the Maple Vixen Airship, and variety streamer. And today, we're gonna beat Sonic Heroes. A home with a chair and a table is an ideal. You have a place to sleep, a place to eat, a place to poop. What more could you want? I don't want to ever come over your house. E.
I couldn't even beat Gamma or
I have
Beta.
2 chairs. You reread your statement, and then I think you could suss it out. E. Nothing sus here.
It's a swamp, so be careful. I'll take it from here.
Go off.
Let's fucking go.
Hurrah! Level up.
Annihilate.
Oh god. Friggin' screen freaking out.
Omega, attack them.
Eggman's robots must be eliminated.
Friggin'
Annihilate.
Omega starts frothing at the mouth, his non-existent mouth, to kill Eggman's robots.
Annihilation. Fire, fire.
Ow. Oh, good on you guys. I know everyone is freaking out, but like, is that just how Donkey Kong is gonna look now? And it's just like, I have no idea. Maybe. I am of the opinion right now that Donkey Kong is going to look like that in future Mario games. Maybe Smash Brothers. But I feel like since Donkey Kong represents Donkey Kong Country in Smash, I think he's gonna maintain looking like his country counterpart. Because I don't want that design to completely go away. Like, I actually like his cute little, like... People say, like, it's the movie design. For the, like, this, like, Seth Rogen Donkey Kong. But I've seen other people point out, it's more so that Donkey Kong... Well, it's more so the Seth Rogen Donkey Kong is based on, like... the Donkey Kong classic artwork prior to Returns. It's more like the Nintendo way of drawing Donkey Kong. And I guess like they want to go back to that for the Mario universe. But who knows, they might be looking to homogenize the designs into one to avoid you know, to sort of like, you know, make everything consistent across all the games and the movies and stuff. But I don't think that's true, because otherwise I think Mario and Luigi would look much more like their movie counterparts as well. So I think it's much more of a, they want to make him look more part of the Mario universe than just being Donkey Kong Country Donkey Kong. Just once again, please, when he does a trick, if he dabs and starts going, I'm gonna shit and return my Switch 2 and my copy of Mario Kart 9. And then I'm gonna be like, I'm gonna go dox Miyamoto. I'll use my half-pipe bookshelf. We can even turn on my AM radio. Do I sound like I'm on old-time radio?
Doesn't look like we'll be able to move on.
No problem. Let's get moving.
Shitcock, fuck. No, no, no! Post his news over twitter.com, but not post his nudes, but not because Twitter is dead. All at the hands of a psycho, yes.
I'll take it from here.
Here we go.
I'll take it from here.
God, that story about him paying people to play video games for him, to level him up, to make himself look good is a level of like cartoony nonsense. We live in a cartoon world, and I don't like it. I want to get off this wild ride. The Squidward pin of "I really wish I wasn't living during major historical events right now" button. Oh, Mega's fun to play, but only when he has the room to attack.
Here we go.
I'll take it from here.
What a dying social media platform tanked it to get back at his daughter for not taking to her. Well, yeah, because he's a transphobe and doesn't treat his daughter the way she deserves to be treated. Which is, you are an invalid human being when you don't love your child unconditionally and don't respect them. Like, you view your child as property and as someone to be controlled. And I hope his son, like his youngest, grows up just to hate him just as much as his daughters do. 'Cause he has two, right? Like, he has two daughters?
doesn't look like we'll be able to move on.
No problem. Let's get moving.
Yeah, let's just do that. Should have done that the first time. Oh god, Jesus Christ. Boing, 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 boing. Alright, let's see here. The most divorced man in history. I want to get off this crazy ride too. In Conquer voice, get me the heck out of here!
It's all over if you fall.
I remember back when the creators of Conker's Bad Fur Day did a YouTube playthrough of the game. And it was very fun to watch and interesting.
Here they come.
They had the voice of Conker on the sticks, Chris Seaver. And I don't think they ever finished it. I don't think they ever got the time to actually finish the playthrough. But they did a good chunk of the game. And they also had their friend on, the guy on who sang the Great Mighty Pooh song and did the voice of him. And they were like, when they got to that part, they were like, "Come on, do it, sing it." It's like, I don't want to. I don't want to. It's an interesting playthrough. I forget where, if it's still up on YouTube. It should be, I would think.
There he is, again.
The frog.
Beaten by fruits, how weak they must be.
Listen, we can be defeated as you get hit by fruit, huh, Omega? Huh? Huh?
There he is, again.
Annihilate. Annihilate.
Fun fact, Mary Shelley dedicated the book of Frankenstein to her father, who had disowned her for being outspoken as a woman and an artist. She dedicated a book about a man who creates a creature and refuses to love it to her dad. Giant middle finger to her. Wow. I actually did not know that. I'll have to look into that.
Here they come.
It's still wild to me that a parent can be like that. I understand like they're humans, but you think like there's a lot of parents out there who's like their self-preservation gets overridden by their natural desire to protect their children.
Eliminated.
I knew we could do it.
And
Down just yet.
I guess there's just people out there who are more inclined to not have that in their DNA. Or something. I don't know. I don't know really what dictates how someone, like, is more selfish or generous.
I'll take it from here.
I'm just gonna delete you.
Chaos control.
I'm just gonna Control-Alt-Delete this robot.
Should we make it fly again? I'll take it from here.
No, Shadow, we shouldn't. Let's just not beat the game. Well, we're going to the big hole.
Let's go.
Let's fucking go. Oh man, come on. Oh wait, I'm invincible. Oh, come on. Oh, sick.
I'll take it from
I'm sorry? Is that correct? I looked away to look at chat. Oh.
Annihilate. Fire, fire. Annihilate, annihilate, charge.
I think we spent a few thousand years trying to figure that out, if not hundreds of thousands. True.
Annihilation.
There he is, again.
Dang you, evil frog. Oh god. Can't see shit, Captain. Oh god. Oh god. Okay. We rejuvenated the tree.
I'll take it from here.
I'll take it from here.
Kill them. Oh my god, this level's still going.
I'll take it from here.
So there's so many Socratic dialogues on a piece. Tolerance, justice, goodness, morality. Intro. Do it to kill him. I love seeing that and then that. Like this philosophical thing, and then, oh no! Jump!
Let's go.
That's a gator! What is this Resident Evil 2 shit? Oh god. You told me the virus turns people into monsters, not reptiles. The funny thing, I remember in an interview that crocodile almost got cut from the remake. But they were like, nah, let's keep it in. They did cut the giant spiders though, and some people still don't forgive it. Other people thank them. Oh my god.
Enemies eliminated.
I'm gonna make a RE fandub joke, but it contains a certain V word. What, vagina?
What's wrong with me?
What the fuck? 4-letter V word? V4. Umbrella created a virus that turns people into monsters. That explains why the horrible things I've seen.
Look, it's
Best
that
exchange.
Wonder what the big rush is.
Oh, that explains everything.
Bet you those guys will end up getting in my way and making trouble.
Hey, isn't that...
Sonic!
Talk about being stubborn and full of surprises.
Long time no see, boys. Too bad you had to come all this way for nothing. We'll take it from here.
What'd you say?
Sensors locked on Eggman. Non-compliant intruders will be destroyed.
Didn't you know? We have a date with Eggman, too.
Is that so? Well then, it'll be a date to die for.
Hey, that's my line.
Or it can be a tough pill to swallow. I know. Oh no, that's 4.
Not the best way to greet those you haven't seen in a while.
Who the fuck are you?
What was with that hedgehog that looked like my twin?
Annihilation. Annihilate.
Some characters are better at fighting enemy formations. Let me be the leader when the enemies are in fly formation.
Annihilation. 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 Annihilation.
Have you lost your mind?
Yes.
I'll take it from here.
Oh no, they're doing the blast away.
Blast
I'll take one of those guys. And how do they know me? Level up.
Crushed it.
Not the best
Oh,
way to
the-
greet those you haven't seen in a while.
I'll take it from here.
Hedgehog that looked like my twin.
Good.
Some characters are better at fighting enemy formations. Let me be the leader when the enemies are in fly formation. Here we go. Shadow, have you lost your mind?
Annihilator, fire! Annihilator, fire!
Stop it. Stop it.
Annihilator, fire! Annihilator, fire! Annihilator, annihilator,
Stop it. Fuck off. Fuck off.
annihilator, annihilation, annihilation, annihilation.
All right.
Get fucked. I'll say it. Why does the jungle have a Vor demon?
Sorry, but no time for greetings.
I think I recall correctly, the reason they made Marvin and R2 OG is because one of the devs watched Bad Boys. Probably. Yes, he is based on Will Smith. And because his acting was so, like,
Are you
cheesy and bad in the original, they made it a point to make him, like, the best acted in the remake.
Let's go. That blue hedgehog like me. What did the doctor say about my memory? And just who am I?
What does the machine gun sound like? Fart.
I'll take it from here.
Annihilate, fire, fire! Annihilator, annihilator, annihilator! Fire, fire!
Fire, fire. Wow. Kill.
What?
What's happening to us?
The horizon has turned upside down. Annihilate. Fire. Fire, fire, fire.
Let's have Shadow handle this.
Just watch this.
Just watch this. Annihilate charge. Annihilate charge. Fire, fire.
The upside down
Annihilate-
castle is
annihilation.
right side up.
I love Omega. I think it's just a really good design too.
Let's go down.
Danger.
Down, down, down.
Annihilation. Annihilator. Fire.
Remember when he showed up like right at the end of Sonic Forces, and everyone was like, and it's like the dev team was just like, look, it's Omega. The game's good now, right? Omega's here. Game's good now, right? It's just like, fuck you. Fuck you.
Chaos control.
Naturally.
Naturally.
Here. We're off. Okay.
You know what's cool is I have a t-shirt from like the Yeti that is Omega, Shadow, and Rouge like grinding on a rail in this level.
By the way, those torches are long.
And Rouge is in a little cute witch outfit. So it's a fun Halloween shirt to have.
Annihilation.
I'll take it from here.
Just watch this.
Annihilate. Ready.
Delete when ready.
Fire.
Even he acknowledges it. Press the delete button.
I'll take it from here. We're off.
Fun fact, Omega is based on Chris Pine, the J.J. Abrams Star Trek. They both use robotic performances. Ah, I did not know that.
Chaos control.
Oh, While there was good news learning that the Switch 2 is real today, there was also some sad news
I'll take it from here.
in that David Lynch has passed.
The doors open.
And that reminded me of, you know, video games taking influence from shows where, you know, like, what do you call it? Link's Awakening took influence from Twin Peaks. That's only one of the few video games. You know, Silent Hill 2, friggin' Alan Wake. I've only watched a bit of Twin Peaks. I do plan on finishing it, but it is a big bummer knowing now that, like, David Lynch is gone. If you can believe it, it's Friday once again. Movie came out. That movie came out a decade. Oh. Now you know I don't watch Star Trek. Because I know everyone loves Star Trek, but I'll probably get into it someday. There's so much media nowadays. There's too much. There's too much.
Annihilate. Annihilate. Charge. Fire.
Well, yeah. That being said, I am bummed out that David Lynch is gone, especially because he was a funny guy. Me and my sister, we quote the nonsense he says a lot. Look, it's a severed thumb. Don't look away.
Minus gravity.
That or we like try to come up with fake David Lynch quotes. Like, in my state, we, like, all grocery stores and stuff have paper bags only now. We've gotten rid of plastic bags, which is good. But there are, like, drawbacks, you know, like, apparently, like, paper bags use more water to, like, produce them and stuff. But I was like, I don't know why, it just came into my head and I was like, so, paper bags are now mandatory in most states. And while there are drawbacks to them, they do still have less environmental harm than plastic. And even then, I just prefer them because I like the crinkly sound they make. It's nostalgic, and it makes me feel at home.
Doesn't look like we'll be able to move on.
And that's how I actually feel about paper bags. I just love... My autistic ass just loves the sound of, like, crinkling paper bags.
Switch detected. Ahead. Fire. Fire.
Chaos control.
I like Trek when it deserves it. It sucks, though, that my favorites were directed by terrible person. Oh, Rick Berman was a Harvey Weinstein type. Oh, no. Well, oh no, that's not good at all. That is the opposite of good. I recall I can just do this.
I'll take it from here.
Annihilation. Annihilation.
I'll take it from here.
Annihilate. Annihilation.
Paper bag should have handles. That I agree. My store doesn't. Like the store I work at, we do not. To be fair, we sell mostly wine bottles and stuff. We're a liquor store,
Take it from here.
and if they did have handles, they would just rip from the weight anyway. You gotta grab them from the bottom.
Eggman's robots must be eliminated.
But the Walgreens next door to us has bags with handles. And also, like, usually if someone gets really heavy, like, gets a really big amount of stuff, we just have a bunch of extra boxes that we, just put all their stuff in and they can just carry that.
Annihilate.
Like, if it's a big order. Come on!
Make them ready. Fire. Fire. Kill.
I'll take it.
Annihilate.
And they're so good. I can put a pair of 2-liter bottles of pop in them, and they don't break, even after walking a few blocks. My grocery store has the crappy ones. Oh. But hey, having paper bags or whatever beats, you know, having microplastics in my brain. I still remember a dude came into my store. This was like last year or like a year prior, I forget. But it was way before the election. But he was just talking to me. It's like, he goes, "Oh, can you double bag this for me? These paper bags are really flimsy." He's like, "You know, when the Republicans get back in office, they'll bring back the plastic bags." And I'm like, "That's your concern? That's really your concern, sir? The fact that this is a priority to you tells me the microplastics in your brain have done irreparable damage to you." That is your priority. I am... Oh god, this country deserves to burn. America's disease, rotten to the core.
I'll take it from here.
Metal Gear Rising continues to be eerily relevant to the modern day. I just really wish we actually had robot cyborg ninjas with high frequency blades. But no, instead we have shitty AI slop and a man-child who took over a social media site.
Rouge, there's a target switch. Can you handle it?
There's Eggman. There's Eggman.
Got it.
Paper bags are okay. Paper straws can fuck off. Yeah, paper straws are a little... Like, they work for a bit, but you really gotta, like... there's a time limit on them. Because eventually they just start to, you know, get all soggy and they start to turn to shit. Until eventually, like, you know, you're just drinking paper. You're just drinking paper mush.
I'll take it from here.
But they're good on fiber. I think, like, the only real solution is maybe, like... reusable straws are probably the way. Whether it be metal or whatever. Like, restaurants should just have straws they regularly clean.
Break the walls.
I mean, it's like you're already using, like, tableware that's been in other people's mouths. So it's like... I think the only thing is, like, cleaning a straw sucks. You can't just put it in the dishwasher and call it a day. You gotta take that bristle brush and you gotta go in there and go to town. And while I do say, like, well, why not? How about we just stop being babies and just drink from the glass? And I agree to an extent, but there are also people who probably need a straw for disability purposes. When they go out to eat or whatever. But that being said,
Let's jump.
you know, far be it for me to say, or like to, you know, say like everyone who has a disability should have to accommodate themselves or have their own accommodations. Especially as someone myself who's also disabled. Oh god, a spooky ghost! I thought there was a balloon and then I got that balloon. Alright, I would think like someone who needs a straw to drink stuff or whatever would be someone who carries around a reusable straw. I mean, just because, like, it's like someone who needs glasses, right? They bring their glasses with them. First time you had a paper straw was when you visited California. It was alright. I mean, yeah, like I said, it's fine when you first start using it.
Taking this seriously.
But then, like, once it starts to, like, get all mushy from the, you know, the liquid. The liquid! it starts to get a little bad. Okay, but in defense of Elon Musk, congratulations, you can now do ring race. Well, you should have stopped writing that sentence right there, Tier Fox. In defense, we had him for technology. We need him for technology to advance. He's vitally important because in computer engineering, we're limited. Wait, we're limited in how small we can make switches and such. So we need thinner and thinner materials. And there is no thinner material on Earth than Elon Musk's skin. All right, I let you cook. I let you cook.
In here.
Initiating interior search.
you had me in the first half, I'm not gonna lie.
Annihilate. Annihilate.
It's wild. I know. What is it? Moist Critical. He just posted a He's been like following that like pathetic thing about Elon Musk like paying people to level him in a video game. I forget the game. What was it? Like Age of Empires or whatever the fuck it is. It's one of those games that. It's one of those like MOBA games that I don't really have much interest in. It's like a Diablo like. I might give Diablo a shot someday. One of my best friends, he's like a big Blizzard fan. Like an old like going back, and he is he has been very disappointed at the state of modern Blizzard. Like he was around for the heydays of World of WoW and all that stuff. He unfortunately, you know, it's got to be rough. Like you have all this nostalgia, and you just see the company, or the game devs you love, just constantly drop the ball. It's crazy. It feels like all the balls Blizzard drops is like intentional. Like all the time, it feels like they are just continuously fucking shit up. It's like, oh, this is fun. Let's not do it. not even for monetization purposes, just to make it less fun. Like there are times where it feels like they are just making it worse intentionally, as a joke. It's like, why make it 5v5s in Overwatch? Why change that? And then bring back 6v6 as a like a treat. What's the point? Why not just keep it that way? Why not just make the game good? Here's an idea. Make a good game. Oh, I shouldn't have used this yet. Oh, Path of Exile, that's what it is. There's so many of those crazy, those like top-down games that I forget.
Sure is a mysterious switch.
I like how they were frozen for a little bit. Oh fuck! Ah shit, dude! Ah shit, dude! Well, I gotta kick this guy's ass. Hold on, I gotta lick this guy's ass. I don't know why. I just always find that funny. It's like, I think it was from Game Grumps where it's like, when you misspeak, and you say like, it's like, wow, you really kicked his ass. Wow, you really licked his ass. It's like, watch out, I gotta lick this guy's ass. It's like, what? Oh, I mean, kick this guy's ass. Oh, let me see here. Most people put hard work into getting going so they can take the credit instead. Yeah. 636 good other than the higher demand of support to heal, yeah. If a little more room, utility, and pressure, yeah. I would think. But everyone's just like jumping to Marvel Rivals, it seems. I still haven't tried it yet. I'm gonna save. I'm probably not gonna be able to have time for Marvel Rivals until after I graduate in the spring. After then, it's like all bets are off. I can like start playing video games, doing more art, working on stream quality. We are close to getting the stream the sound mixer. Like in the bottom of the screen there, you can go to my throne and donate to it. We're only like $130 away. I just put in, like, I just got paid by Twitch, so I put, like, what I got from Twitch into it myself. Which is like another for like $50. It's better overall, but getting the support with 3K heals is always more painful. I refuse to play Marvel Rivals because I can barely stomach Blizzard. Disney is just the steps too far for me. Plus, I'm so burned out on Marvel. Yeah, for me, Marvel burnout isn't really a thing for me because I grew up with Marvel. Like Marvel was like it's just a natural part of life. So the I don't feel the same like superhero fatigue. I get the movie fatigue, but in terms of like being sick of Spider-Man or being sick of the X-Men, like nah. It is frustrating though because, you know, Disney is a piece of shit company, but at the same time, I do think the people actually doing the art are doing a great job. X-Men 97 is probably one of the best pieces of media I've ever watched. Like, and that's not no exaggeration. Like, they pull no punches in that series. Like, people who weren't even big on the X-Men, like, original 97 show were like, this show's fucking great. With the amazing line, like halfway through, Magneto was right. And you know what? After this last election, Magneto was right. The performances are also great in it, and also you can tell a lot of the artists who animated Nightcrawler really want to have sex with Nightcrawler. But you could also tell that a lot of people also want to have sex with Magneto and have sex with pretty much almost every X-Man, because they're all made very super sexy.
Chaos control.
I don't really care. Disney's usually responsible for the destruction of the humanities and the benefits of capital over humans. Yes, you are not wrong. Disney is a massive conglomerate, and I have no idea what would be the appropriate way to dismantle that. Because telling people to, like, just not watch it or whatever, I don't think is gonna work for a majority of people, because they're just gonna be like, I just want to watch my movies. Not saying I don't think you should not boycott companies or whatever. It's just that I want to be able to do. I want to think if there's any alternatives to doing stuff that can actually do damage to a company in some regard. I think that's the difficult thing to do, because nowadays it feels like no matter what company you boycott for whatever reason, there's the same amount of people who do support that company for those very reasons who will continue to go to that place because, you know, either the situation doesn't affect them or they are actively bad people who do support the evil things that company does because it attacks a group that they dislike, like you know, people who go to what do you call it, Chick-fil-A. Like when the bullshit came out about Chick-fil-A being homophobic and also you know, donating to conversion camps, they still had lines and lines of Christian nationalists outside their building because they support that. And I'm not saying I'm gonna go to Chick-fil-A because I don't, because it sucks anyway. But it does make me think, like, well, what is the other way to do this that can actually damage that company other than, you know, having that moral thing? And I don't know, that's just, these are just the thoughts I have in my own head, where I'm just like, what can I do to make a difference? Copyright should be 4 years plus. Should be 4 years plus a 4-year extension if you're still making it available. If you can't make your money back in 8 years, make something new, or better yet, we should have a system where art doesn't need to be financially justified to exist.
Unlit torches.
You're speaking truth? I just wish I had an answer to how we actually bring that to into existence.
Annihilate.
Like, I definitely think, like, one copyright law should only be for the artists who create the things they make, instead of corporations. Or at the very least, those creators always get the royalties. But also, what do you call it? I definitely think the moment you kick the bucket, whatever you've made becomes public domain. Like, I think the moment Stan Lee died, Spider-Man and X-Men and everything he ever made should have become public domain. Like the first frame of his death, public domain. Other people disagree, saying like, well, I want to be able to leave my creations to my kids, and I'm like, you can still technically do that, but it's just that other people can make their own interpretations of it, because that's the other thing too. Like, if I take Spider-Man and I make my own version of Spider-Man, I technically should be allowed to do that. And Disney can continue owning their MCU version or whatever other versions they create. Like, I think like that's the idea is like, even if someone, like, for instance, Frankenstein or Dracula, etc., are public domain. So if I were to make my own thing featuring Frankenstein or Dracula, I can get away with it. However, I cannot use Konami's version of Dracula from Castlevania because they own that version of Dracula. But I can make my own, which I kind of like. I like that when an idea is you can make your own interpretation and you can copyright your interpretation. Magneto is the villain, not villain of X-Men. He is sort of like, he is the polar opposite of Xavier, where he believes that humans cannot coexist with mutants, and essentially believes either eliminating humanity or eliminating the bigots is the only way to achieve peace. Is the only way to achieve safety for mutants. Like he's violent, and while Xavier believes in coexistence and peaceful resolution. And the X-Men 97 show kind of really goes like, Magneto has points because certain people are just not going to stop. Certain evil pieces of shit are just not going to stop. As other people say, like, well, it's not a great analogy because mutants are, you know, they have superpowers. Like, humans have a legitimate fear of them because, you know, they have superpowers. And it's like, yeah, but it's analogous. It's not meant to be exact. And plus, you could argue that it's not the powers that the thing is, the fact that makes them different is why people hate them and are afraid of them, or etc. But also the fact that the mutants show restraint is also the same as, you know, gay or, you know, other marginalized groups don't act violently towards their oppression. Like, they are trying to achieve peaceful resolution when they could easily cause an all-out riot that would lead to countless deaths if every like gay person just everyone got angry, which does happen from time to time. Like when you see like the murder of George Floyd. There's also like a great scene I highly recommend if you don't want to subscribe to Disney Plus, track down X-Men 97 and give it a watch, because there's an episode that was inspired by the shooting of a gay club. And it hits the same way. And it's fantastic. but also awful. But it's also because one of the showrunners for it was gay, and he frequented that club. And so he said, like, this is kind of like my way of making like what it felt like to experience that. Let me see here. Magneto, if you can make more money back in a year. Okay. I have an answer, but Twitch won't like it, so I'll keep it to myself. Pastiche is a legitimate form of art. Pastiche. I feel like there should be the same as it is currently, but it should expire if the rights owner doesn't make it available after a few years. I know what was it? The owner of Watchmen, the comic book, he like couldn't reach an agreement with like Warner Brothers, if I recall. And he was just like, fuck you guys, Watchmen's public domain now. I don't know if that ever actually became a thing. Would be cool. This could help independent artists while convincing corporations to release their shit. Also, all transformative things fall under fair use. Such as remixes means, yeah. Well, fair use is such a thin legal defense, unfortunately. A lot of companies will still come after you, and they know they can because they financially can just ruin you, even if they're in the wrong. They need to change the law so legal fees aren't paid until after a situation is resolved and the losing party is stuck with the bill. Like I think like maybe Germany has that, where if you win your case, the losing party has to pay the fees. So that way a corporation cannot bully you by just waving their legal dick around. I think the perspective is the result of living within a system that has normalized a suppression of art culture in the name of capital. Yeah. Also remember, capitalism subsumes all critiques of itself. I'd rather not cling to the skeleton of toxic monolith of copyright law instead of dismantling it to actually, yeah, I am more of an abolitionist myself in terms of a lot of the systems. I feel like they are fucked beyond belief, and it's easier. It would probably be easier and better to start anew. It probably would be harder in the beginning, but it probably would lead to better results in the long term. And copyright laws are weird. Thanks Disney and ruining the public domain. Slap suits should be more heavily banned. Yeah. Yeah, like, I also believe, like, also corporations break the law a lot because for them, breaking a law is just a surcharge. Like, them paying a fine is a surcharge because no matter if you're a corporation or an individual person, you usually pay the same amount of money. I think fines should be percents. I mean, I'm not an economicist or any, you know, maybe there's still, or a law person or anything along those lines, or like how it could be abused. But if say like, instead of, because if an individual breaks a law and they get fined for it, that fine they pay is going to be far more damaging to them if they are an average citizen because they only have so much money. For a corporation, if they get that same fine and break that same law and get that same fine, they will still pay that thing, but for them it's nothing. So to me it's like, instead it should be a percentage of your income or your total income, where it's like, say I break a law, I have to give up 30% or 40% of my income to pay for that fine, instead of, you know, a set amount like $10,000 or something. So that way it doesn't financially ruin me, but it still hits me. It still hurts me. If Google breaks a law and they have to pay 40% of their profits, that's a huge hit to them. That's devastating. So I feel like maybe something like that could help. I don't know if in other countries maybe there's something like that, but once again, I am not an economic person or a law person. You probably have to go to Legal Eagle or some other people in law theory. You can put a corporation in jail. You can't put a corporation in jail. It's rare to see heads of a company get legal trouble. And when the company does, like Enron levels are rare. Yeah, it's incredibly rare. The only time I've seen justice dealt to a CEO was a few months ago. I won't say where or how or when, but it was a few months ago. I saw justice. There's literally saying, screw the rules, I have money. Corporations fucking suck. Anyway, always warping the law to work in their favor. Yeah, because that's what happens when a government's based on income, based on based on profit. At this point, the system is working as intended and must be dismantled. Also, the ruling that companies have a duty to maximize profit for shareholders should be overturned. Ford got sued for investing money into bonuses to increase worker efficiency, so the shareholders took them to court. It's wild. I don't know if the stock market should exist. It's all, I don't know. It's gonna be very interesting when, like, the boomers who are in charge of a lot of this stuff start croaking, and I'm hoping there's just less people to maintain the system we live under. But it's difficult to say because there are still shitty people who are still very much young. You know, there are young Nazis, there are young bigots.
Let's get on it.
Like as much as like we want to hope for old age to take out a lot of the really problematic people, there are people behind them they've raised to be just as monstrous, if not worse. The one good thing is that a lot of them seem to be stupid. Corporations can be awesome. Things like housing, a corporation can be awesome. Things like housing cooperatives or work cooperatives. It's mega corporations. Ah, okay.
What a bunch of annoying.
I didn't know cooperatives were considered corporation. That's new to me. I mean, it's a word. Words have meanings. Things. Yeah, technically they are. Yeah.
I'll take it from here.
Danger. Steep grade ahead.
Beep, beep.
Looks like we might be able to go down.
Go down.
Fire. Annihilation. Step aside.
Step aside, fucker. Oh, wow, I didn't think I could break that. Oh, we're in the weird world. Oh shit, we gotta do this bullshit.
I'll take it from here. Just watch this.
What is this place?
Oh shit. I forgot, this is like a harder version of just Sonic's campaign. But it's not that people mean what they say, the word, but technically, if we ban corporations, we need to be careful not to ban co-ops in the Crossfire, as they are one of the few equitable systems we have in the world. Yes. Damn, I'm attracting some people who know some shit, which I am appreciative of. I guess this is why, like, one of the communities I also hang out with is Lucky Bun's community, and he seems to attract a lot of very smart people. I'm just hopeful, you know, the world doesn't end, and that I can continue what I'm doing, as well as you know, people I care about as well can continue what they're doing. Like, that's the fear. It's like, I mean, you know, also genocide is a fear, but also like both on a personal level, like I want to be able to do what I want to do in life without living in a fascist dystopia. And I have no idea what the next 4 years are going to bring. Well, I know there's going to be some good video games, so that's good. But I'm hopefully the world will still be in a state in which I will be able to play those video games. And also, like, enjoy them with people like love.
I knew we could do it.
Oh, it's so pretty out here. This reminds me of the rest area from Smash Melee. Like the for All-Star mode. All-Star mode. Did they not include All-Star? No, I think All-Star mode was in Smash Ultimate. It was just like weird. Because the game got so fucking huge.
Just average.
C for nice cock. I do not know shit. I just hear shit and interpret it differently. I mean, I think that's what just being human is. That is the entire plot of Metal Gear.
What do you think, Omega?
Sensors jammed. Real Eggman ID not possible.
We'll just have to find out, won't we?
What's the matter? Cold feet? Well then, here I come.
That's why Metal Gear Solid 2 has a great fucking story about, you know, your perception of reality, your perception of free will. Like Metal Gear Solid 2 got shit when it first came out because you were femboy Raiden, but it probably has one of the smartest fucking stories.
This is the ultimate.
And I would highly recommend Lucky Bun's analysis of it when they play through it. Because it gave me a new appreciation for that game. The fact that the final boss uses two swords called Democrat and Republican. And then I said to Lucky Bun in the chat, it's like, I guess the one he throws Raiden is called centrism? and she's like, or he's like, he likes to believe it's called anarchy. Okay, come on. Come on. Come on. Kill this fucker. Come on, Jimmy. Let's kill these fuckers. Housing co-ops are like technically unions where the members, not like a, I hope not like a, what do you call it? What are they called? God damn it. Home unions, home housing, home, the guys who come to your house and say they don't like your truck and because it doesn't match the other houses. What's it called? A community thing. They try to fine you if you like put a gnome in your yard and shit. Homeowners Association, that's it. Yeah, fuck them. Can a homeowners association even... Has there ever been an actual case where, like, a homeowners association, like, successfully sued someone? Or is that literally, like, bullshit? Like, you do not have to conform... There is no law that forces you to conform to any homeowners association. Because I feel like that's an for a country that is so dedicated to freedom, I feel like that's a huge breach of freedom. Like a huge breach of your rights as an American to like put the shit in your yard that you want to put in your shit. It's weird how we are such an individualist country, but also like we're such an individualist like focused country, but we're also simultaneously, I can't believe I'm talking about this shit while playing fucking Sonic Heroes.
Annoying little pests, aren't they?
We are selfish, but we are also a collective that forces people to conform to our selfishness. It's wild. Luigi's politics are dog water. But what he allegedly did is prove, yeah, that allegedly did is prove that class war is and not a culture war. Yes,
I'll take it from here.
which is interesting, I will say. I tried reading his politics and I was like, I have no idea what this guy's fucking talking about. What the fuck are you talking about? And then there was that guy who blew himself up in front of Trump Tower, which is another wild story, and I'm like, on New Year's Day, which was just like, well shit, if this ain't setting the tone for what's coming. Smash them all! Alright, this is not working. Hold on, let me... how it goes? It's like a private foil. They want us to be scared. They want us to go away. But the truth is there will always be still people fighting for a better world. Yes. Like, I'm thankfully, like, in a blue area. It's surrounded by other blue states and everything. Part of me is kind of weirdly, like, hoping we get annexed by Canada. Even though I know Canada has its own problems, but at the same time, it's not as fucked beyond belief. We could fix it. We could fix it. Literally looking at a country saying, I can fix him. But there are... there's obviously still people here who are pieces of shit. And I see them every day. But... It's kind of crazy to think, like, that my state is still blue, though, because I do see, like, a lot of people like that, and I'm like, where are all these people? Like, I guess we just see them more often, but, you know, the people who vote blue just don't come to my store. Plus, you know, a liquor store is going to attract a lot of, like, macho guys who drink the beer and, you know, love to be in America. Well, at least they know they're free. Really, what the fuck here? It's gonna be 2017 part 2, which is kind of funny when you realize the Switch came out in 2017, where Trump first took office. Now the Switch 2 is coming out this year, and Trump is taking office again. What the fuck? This is a weird repeat. There's shitty people up here. Yeah, there's shitty people everywhere, no matter where you go. Like, I heard Chuds go off on a racist rant at local business owners for being not white. How dare you not be white? How dare you not be born white? No, my friend, locally here, she like, felt the need to stay indoors for a few days after the election. Because last time in 2016, she would get, like, verbally harassed on the street. So she had to, like, peace out for a bit. Like, to avoid going out. Which is insane. And it's like, oh, well, you're lucky I wasn't with you, because otherwise I would have left with a fat lip, but also the other guy would have left with a fat lip. But then again, a lot of those people like to carry guns because they're, you know, they're Americans. I know, I'm fucking dead. Because that's the thing, is like, if someone's committing assault against you, you do have to, like, think to yourself, it's like, well, what if this person has a weapon that they are concealing right now? Well, you do have to remember, you do have to consider that. Now, especially nowadays. This is the ultimate shower. Oh my god. Mission failed. Yeah, you don't have open concealed carry. Well, lucky you! It's fucking hell here. I mean, I live pretty north of the Bible Belt, so... But there's still people here who are just as Texan as they come.
This is the ultimate.
I don't know. I do want to believe that things will be okay. And not just saying it as copium. Like, I was talking to my therapist and like talking about like, you can't control everything that happens in the world. You can't save everyone, etc. All that fun stuff. But what you can do is protect someone. And the ones you can't protect, you just gotta hope someone else can protect them. Oh, get that.
Annihilation. Fire, fire. Fire, fire.
I'll take it from here.
Smash them all.
Oh. I'm suffering. Imagine going to a Chinese restaurant and going on a racist tirade to the owner because he's Chinese. Actual head ass. Was this during COVID? Because I feel like it would probably be during COVID. This actually during COVID, I have a funny story. I was taking virtual classes because, you know, COVID. And one of my classmates talked about how he got punched in the face. Like a guy ran up to him and just assaulted him and said, you dang Chinese, get out of the state and stop spreading your disease, etc. You know, the typical racist bullshit. And then, but the thing is, he wasn't even Chinese. He was like Spanish or like Guatemalan. The guy just, like, racists are so stupid that they can't even tell the difference between other races. Oh god, I'm dead. Oh wait, maybe I'm not. Oh shit. Oh shit, dog.
Smash them all!
Annihilate. Fire. Activation ready.
Alright, I'm gonna hold on to this.
Fire.
Level up.
Fire. Fire, fire. Step aside.
Guys, I need you. Thank you. Oh god. Please, please. Just kill him.
Eradicate.
Is that the last one? Oh.
Smash them all!
I'll take it from here.
Level up. Alright, there we go. Oh, my nose is itchy. Things are gonna suck, but we can still fight. Yeah. Things don't need to get as bad as we imagine them. I think that's the one thing too. You know, we don't need to be in, you know, 1932 Germany. It doesn't need to get that bad. And even if it does, I don't think it would be countrywide. Like, I think like my area would just splinter off. I don't know how that would work out. Because we would need an army and you know, defenses and shit. I don't know. I don't know. I don't do military shit. I don't know what to do. I always think the one scene in the Boondocks. Granddad, what are you gonna do? Yeah, you do what you can. It's almost like the difference is a social construct. Yeah. I mean, it's proof in DNA testing.
Chaos control.
Like, I was taking like a human, not ecology, but it was like human development class on like how humans evolved and our what we're intrinsically, like what human nature is. And one thing for sure is that scientists proved, without a doubt, that there is no superior race. We all are identical, like DNA-wise. Like, obviously, we have different, like, genes, of course, because, you know, we all have different parents and shit. But there was no indication of anything that suggests that one race or one other group is genetically different.
Annoying little pests, aren't
Like,
they?
literally all that's different is melanin and a few, like, physical traits. But other than that, there's no difference in muscular structure or anything that can change like how we perform in certain things. Like, nothing. There's also the evidence that humans are not inherently evil. That humans are actually more prone to cooperation and kindness and empathy. And actually, when we do terrible things, like, it is with the belief system of that we are protecting the ones we love. So it's actually the reverse. It's not that we're inherently evil, it's just that we are so inherent to our we're so loyal to our in-groups that we run the risk of justifying doing terrible things, even if we are naturally good. Let's just hope 45 and his billionaire knights don't ruin the Constitution. I mean, it's tough to say. I don't. People say like the safeguards are gone, but other people say like, no, there's other safeguards, and I'm like, I don't know what the safeguards are. I don't know enough about how my government works because our school system sucks. It's hard to even define groups. Which gene is blackness? Which gene is Asianness? Is it a combination of genes? Where do you draw? Where are the lines? Yeah, there is no line. It's literally just genetic things to, you know, deal with the sun and other things. And also that evolution actually happens way faster than, evolution's actually way faster than we initially thought. Because, like, we made dogs after a couple 100,000 years out of wolves. We turned a wolf into a pug. We turned wolf, like one of the fiercest hunters on the face of the earth, and turned it into a little gremlin in a couple thousand years. So it's not it's not like it's a I'm gonna save my team ass, cause I know 3 of these dudes are gonna show up. Oh god, come on guys, come on, get it together. Oh, come on. I have to get my cat a pill. Wish me luck. Oh god. Pug, Wheezes, and Gremlin. Thanks. Oral, thankfully.
This is the ultimate.
Banana. Banana heroes. My Ringus! Bye bye. All right, come on, we gotta get through this. All right, I'm gonna get rid of these guys because these guys can really fuck my life up.
Just as planned.
Annihilate.
Came here because of Duper. The one I'm talking about is Lucky Bun. Lucky _ Bun. Banui.
This is the ultimate power.
Smash them all!
If you find a femboy rabbit dressed in a nice suit and sipping a cup of tea, you found the right person.
Smash them all!
Fucking Bonui. Not that Bonui. That's Punk Bonui.
Pests, aren't they?
Oh fucking shit! I wish the camera was pushed out a little bit.
Ready. Worthless consumer models.
I'll take it from here.
Annihilate.
Well, I like Punk Bunny as well. They are adorable. Even though they get mad when we call them cute. They're one of those furries.
Got it.
Don't call me cute. I will get angry and secretly like it. That is a bit that I will not that I will continue to commit to. Ah, I can't see shit, Captain. Burn out, burn down out.
Worthless consumer models.
Oh god. Oh god.
Smash them all!
I don't know what those guys do. I think they give them buffs or something.
Natural.
Natural.
Smash them all!
Me when I see short stack kobolds. Smash them all. Robotnik, what do you think of Pokemon? Smash them all.
I'll take it from here.
Shit fuck. Smashing them all.
Eradicate.
I also don't like being called cute beans or bean in general, but because I don't understand the meaning of bean. I mean, it just means like your little bean, your little guy. Also because I chose to be an otter, I'm not surprised people will call me cute. Well, probably because you are. But yeah, usually when people just call bean, it just means like, oh, you're a bean, like a little bean. I love that video where the what is it like? It was like, oh, you
Anytime now.
this man look like a baked. Oh, this man is like a little little strong man is like, no, you look like a baked bean. He's like, a baked bean. I think that's like how it goes.
You underestimated us, haven't you?
Oh, I can't get that orb.
Unsuccessful. Minimal resistance detected.
This is only the beginning.
Oh, there we go.
Level up.
Banana, 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 banana.
Chaos control.
It's probably not the last one, but I'm gonna still get rid of that. Yep, figured.
Smash them all.
Annihilation. Fire. 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 Annihilation.
I'll take it from here.
Annihilation. Annihilation. Fire.
Come on.
I'll take it from Anytime.
Oh, there we go. T-Mass.
Chaos control.
Alright, Eggman's frozen in time right now, so he can't really do nothing. Just kind of standing there, menacingly.
Don't get too excited.
Alright, finally.
Those were the easy ones.
All right.
Those were the easy ones, Leaves. E. I don't see.
Had enough of those guys.
You said a mouthful, Rouge. Jesus Christ, you're so fucking hot. Egg. Land on Eggman's flagship.
You'll regret this, Doctor. Even if I'm not real, I'm still the ultimate life form, Shadow the Hedgehog.
We're flying very high. We might even be at the edge of space.
Space. Did you say space?
Space. I've been there. I don't know why he based his fleet off fish.
Here it comes. Get away from the target marker. Come on. Here they come.
Annihilation. Fire. Fire.
Fire, fire.
Annihilation.
By the way, one type of video that the YouTube algorithm has been blessing me with is Mario Kart like tech videos, like just about like how to play Mario Kart like efficiently. Which I was like, you can play Mario Kart efficiently? And they were like, yeah, here's how to do it. And I'm like, Jesus Christ. This game is a fighting game. Cause you can go nuts with like the tech in that game and like how to speed run and how to make the items benefit you. Like, it's not just like chaos. Like, there's obviously an element of luck with anything, but there's an element with luck with everything, like in life. And they really show like, no, it's not as, you know, you can avoid getting Mario Karted, essentially, is what they're saying. And it's crazy. It's not like something I'd like look to be like, oh, I'm gonna get super good at Mario Kart, but it's like more so, this is just interesting. It's like watching those YouTube video essays about how you can beat Mario 64 in half an A press. Oh god, can't see shit, Captain. What an amazing sight.
I'll take it from here. I'll take it from here.
Bam, down. Oh, fuck. I got hit. Oh, fuck. Gotta get my rings. Gotta get my rings. Natural. Still gotta say, you know, as I play this, I still really miss this voice for Shadow.
Those guys look pretty tough.
Jason Griffith did a good job. So did his current voice actor. I don't hate, but this guy hit different. I also just miss. I like the guy. I think I mentioned it before. I like the guy in Sonic Prime because he's a little closer to this voice, and I feel like their plan was to have the Sonic Prime voice actors take over. But then due to fan outcry of, like, you know, when Roger Craig announced he was leaving as Sonic, they were like, no, don't stop being Sonic. And they were like, all right, I'll stick around for a little bit longer. Because I liked his voice in Sonic Prime. Sonic. Eggman was great. I especially want Eggman's voice actor replaced. Because Mike Pollitt's a little bit of a piece of shit. Alright, I'm falling into space. There we go. And plus, also, Brian Drummond is a fantastic voice actor. He used to be Ocean Dub Vegeta. Of course I want him to voice Eggman. I mean, there's no denying, like, Mike Pollock, though, has a unique voice.
They're firing at us. Dodge the bullets by moving up and down.
Spoopity boopy boo. I need to finish Sonic Prime. Yeah, I only watched the first season. I heard not great things about the final, like, 2 seasons. Or how many seasons it got. Some people were kind of left disappointed by it. From my understanding.
Eliminate all Eggman's fleet weapons.
Take those cannons out with thunder shoot. Level up.
Ah, fucking shit cock. Oh. Ooh. Okay. Alright, I just want this team ass.
Omega, take out those cannons.
I'll take it.
Take those cannons out with
Chaos control.
level up.
I don't care if Shadow calls them air shoes. I call them hover jet boots. True.
I'll take it from here. Hurrah.
Was that the first time he mentioned what they're called? It was in Sonic Prime. So, I don't know if like any publication or like Sonic lore book said otherwise. Or the friggin' what do you call it? Or like the Archie comics or some bullshit. To be fair, nothing in the Archie comics is canon anymore. Thanks, Ken Penders. Then again, thanks, Ken Penders, because the Sonic lore in the fucking comic books got so fucked up that, you know what, starting fresh with IDW was probably the best choice, regardless of his weird bullshit.
I'll take it from here.
Annihilation. Fire.
Sonic called them rocket boots. Oh no! And if I recall though, the IDW comics confirm that Shadow can't run without wearing them. Like, he is not fast without wearing them.
Annihilate.
Level up. I'll take it from here.
Like, his shtick is much more about power, I guess. Well, that was cool.
All right.
Destroy all.
We got him.
Target destroyed.
Leave it to Omega.
I was during a Twitter takeover for Shadow. If you're the ultimate life form, why do you need rocket shoes to run fast? Oh no.
Annihilation.
I'll take it from here. Natural.
It looks like those guys are guarding that cave.
Bam. Come on.
I'll take it from here.
Annihilate. Annihilate. Charge. Annihilate. Charge. Annihilate. Activation ready.
I'll take
Come on, Omega, please.
Annihilation.
Jet Boots just rolls off the tongue. What are jet boots but combustible air, though?
Fire. Annihilation. Annihilation. Annihilation.
Also, you will probably also enjoy Lucky Bun's content because he also goes into extensive detail about Sonic lore and how fucked up it is, especially for the Archie stuff. He is a quote-unquote fan of Ken Penders in the way, not in the way you'd think someone would be a fan of Ken Penders, like another artist. Like other art, you'd be a fan of other artists. More so in the, I love how fucked up this is. And they even got the Laura Sue Chronicles signed by Ken Penders. And it's an amazing
I'll take it from here.
look at the sheer the audacity of this bitch. That half the comic book, more than half of the comic book, is just a bunch of Sonic Archie issues reprinted in the book without Sega's or Archie's permission. And then the last like 25% is the ugly, terrifying Ken Penders artwork to continue the story where it leaves off.
Don't give up, do they? Just dodge it by moving up and down.
What were their pronouns again? Lucky, I believe, goes by he, him, but they also go by, like, she, her, if you want. If I recall on their Twitch. But I believe any pronouns is fine, but I don't know for a precise fact.
That giant battleship up ahead.
But I know he, him is good. But they are definitely like, they are definitely like androgyny goals, if that's a thing.
Annihilate.
I'll take it from here. I'll take it from here.
But he's also really media literate. I think that's the reason why I like his content so much. Like, he really, like, gets you to think about media and stories and stuff like that. much more critically, and also trying to like see things you wouldn't normally see. And if you are lacking in the media literacy department, I think like I don't know, I don't want to say like his content can help you become media literate. Actually, I'll just use this. But they can definitely, I believe, would help. I think like watching some of his content gave me a new appreciation for certain pieces of media, and made me incentivize me to see more in stuff and think more about the media I consume. Just use they. They is always a good one.
What's wrong with me?
Yeah, they like Ken Penders in the ironic sense. But he does say, like, don't go harassing him. Don't go harassing him, and also don't go telling him his art's bad, because then he might stop. And they don't want them to stop.
I'm feeling a bit uneasy. Time to attack.
I thought that battleship was big, but this is enormous.
I don't know what it is with Sonic,
I'll take it from here.
like, in general, but he has always, like, attracted the most strangest people. And I might include myself in that, but like the Ken Penderses, the Chris Chans, there's so many instances of like just Sonic having this weird like way of attracting the most oddest and even problematic people. I don't know what it is about it. I don't know why. Even Yuji Naka ended up being a problematic person and going to prison for insider trading. And even then, I think like he's also just like, he seems like a crazy person. So even the very creator, or at least one of the guys who helped create Sonic, meow, 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 meow. Soap shoes? Are they dirty? Or you can use them to wash yourself. I'm back from caring for the sick cat. Oh boy, I hope they're okay. Since Archie is not canon, farewell Sally. I mean, there is, if I recall, in the IDW comics, there's like a photograph of her on a wall, like in Rouge's room or something like that. Like, they would have to reintroduce her, like, as a entirely different character. But I expect she's not entirely lost forever. Because I believe Sega does own her. Like, they retain the rights. So they can use her whenever, in whatever they want. They lost the rights to mainly the Echidnas. Like, Knuckles' like, massive extended family. And they also lost the rights to Evil Sonic / Scourge the Hedgehog. Even though I believe Ken Penders technically did not make Scourge, he kind of took him. I think the whole thing was that Ken Penders made Evil Sonic, but I think it was Ian Flynn who made Scourge. But since he's technically like a new form of Evil Sonic, he technically does not count as like Ian's like creation, and so he could not take him when Archie parted ways with Penders. Because we lost Scourge, we got Surge, the Tenrec, and she is fantastic. And I really hope some of the comic book characters show up in the games at some point. Like Tangle, Whisper.
Let's jump.
Surge. Like, I really want these characters to be in the games. They don't need to be in every game, mind you. But, like, obviously, like, there was this bad era of Sonic where everyone, like, Sega started listening to non-Sonic fans, and we're like, oh, we need to everyone keeps saying Sonic and his stupid friends. I guess we should take Sonic's friends out of the games. And it's just like, well, the only people who were saying that was IGN and fucking X-Play, who hate Sonic in general. Also, one thing I need to say. Oh wait, I am definitely a Sonic acoustic. I wasn't when I was young. I just realized I like the art style later on as an adult. Kind of the same thing for me. The games were kind of a little hard. I did play them, but I never really beat them until I got into my, like, high school. But, I mean, one of the first games I ever played, and, like, one of my first memories of life is playing, like, Sonic and Knuckles. Like, I will always be nostalgic for Mushroom Hill because of that. I'd say RIP, but I never grew up on an Archie in Classic Sonic, so I can't say I miss her. Sally was cool. She definitely, like, was the, you know, the furry awakening for a lot of kids reading those comic books and watching the Saturday AM cartoon. Also, one thing I have to say, why does classic Sonic from Generations and Forces look like a rubber hose cartoon and not the Sonic 1 Sonic? Hey, just missing the attitude. I don't know. I guess, like, because technically Sonic was based on Mickey Mouse, so maybe that's what they were referencing. And also, I guess they just didn't do a good job at translating him to 3D. Evil Sonic already existed. Yeah, that's what Metal Sonic is. Why did we need Scourge? Because Scourge is cool. I mean, there was a whole, like, arc with him. I mean, like, Metal Sonic is a copy of Sonic who is upset that he is inferior and that he is technically a copy, while Evil Sonic is, like, an actual alternate dimension version of him. Who is arguably the same in strength, identical or so. And to be fair, his original creation, I think, well, it wasn't prior to Metal Sonic, but he was made as sort of like, because back when Archie first started doing Sonic comic books, it was much more gag related. Like, it was goofy and silly. It wasn't really as dramatic as it ended up becoming. Like, Evil Sonic originally was in an evil opposite land universe where, you know, one of the evil versions of the character, I think it was like Evil Tails or whatever, who had an eye patch, because your evil counterparts have an eye patch or a goatee. And Evil Sonic had sunglasses and a biker jacket. And so it started out as like a goofy thing, like just like evil character. But then, like, I think it was like one arc where Evil Sonic just comes into Sonic's world to impersonate him and frame him by literally making out with every girl he sees, without them knowing it's Evil Sonic, which is technically assault. In fact, not technically, it's just assault. It's heavily implied that he bangs Bunny Rabbit in the forest. Which, once again, assault. And then I think eventually, after enough shit, I think Knuckles' dad, Locke, I think his name's Locke, says, like, we're sick of Evil Sonic, like, impersonating. We're gonna make sure this never happens again. And I think, like, he uses his knuckles, like his spiked knuckles, to leave a permanent scar on Evil Sonic's chest. So he has, like, these two huge scars on him now. So they'll always know it's him. And then eventually he gets the Master Emerald and turns into Scourge. God damn it, Penders. I mean, some of the weird stuff wasn't just Penders, if I'm not mistaken. There was a lot of people working on the comic books, but yeah. But Scourge is cool. I like Scourge. Because he becomes a huge threat, and then Super Scourge looks fucking cool. But now he's just, you know, stuck in Penders' closet. I know they were going to make a Scourge comic book, Penders, after he left Archie. They were going to make a Scourge comic book. And then they found out the artist they hired for it was a white supremacist. So they fired him and canceled the comic. Because one good thing about Penders is he's a weirdo. He writes a lot of weird sexual situation with characters that are technically minors. At least in the Sonic universe. But he's not a bigot. He's actually very anti-bigot. So that's one good thing. But there's a few sus things about him. There's a few sus things. When I was like a fan, and they were just some games among them. I was a Zelda fan back then, and I loved Zelda games as soon as I allowed to video games. Yes, the first Zelda game I beat was Wind Waker, and I have pretty much beaten all of them. We still need to get back to Oracle of Seasons and Ages. I got to get back to playing those. Because I never beat those ones. And we also got to get back to Echoes of Wisdom. I still haven't beaten that. I think I'm going to get back to this live streaming console games since we're so close to getting the sound mixer. I'm going to hold off doing console games again until we get that mixer. So that way I can really get the audio sounding good. And because right now, like, in order to get audio for consoles and stuff and make sure I can have a headphone set up, it's kind of I have to do like this really backwards bullshit cord hookup. Okay, but the only alt universe Sonic I will ever need is Blaze. Blaze is peak. I want a Blaze video game. I want Sonic the Fighters 2 with Sonic. I mean, there is that Sonic fan game fighting game that's pretty fun, especially because you can be Mecha Sonic and he plays like Super Mario Brothers Z Mecha Sonic, and it's super fun. And if you get level 5, you become Super Mecha Sonic, and you just become broken. You become an absolute god. And it's super fun. And he even does like all the quotes that Cooler says from like fucking Dragon Ball Tenkaichi, where he's just like, "Die, I'll crush you." And I'm just like, this is so awesome. Oh. Mecha Sonic is my favorite non-canon Sonic character. Like the Mario Bros. Z version of him. It's so fucking sick. This has the same energy as I can excuse racism, but I draw the line at animal cruelty. You can excuse racism? From Community. They made a Sonic RPG and it didn't have Blaze in the and they didn't have Blaze by the Mage. Also, it was mid. Yes, Sonic and the Dark Brotherhood. I believe they cannot make a follow-up to that because of Penders, because I believe it has something to do with the Echidna characters. It's like a weird legal limbo with that. Also, the music was terrible because BioWare had no idea. Oh, BioWare had no idea what to do for to work with the DS sound chip, so we ended up with Plinks and Plonks, and it's hilarious. The funny thing is that game got good reviews when it came out. Like it did get good reviews, which is funny that the game that most Sonic fans don't like got good reviews. Well, good news, I just saw that Ash K9 is to be streaming tonight, and we're gonna raid her because she's gonna see I was playing Sonic Heroes and then be like, oh god. And then she's gonna freak out because she's gonna be like, oh god. Because she has trauma with this game. She played this recently, and it was hard to watch her suffer, but it was also hilarious.
Eggman's robots must be eliminated.
Let me make the next Sonic RPG. I make this shit acoustic perfection. I legit find the best, strangest fans I could make perfect. Sonic fans are immaculately talented. Like I'm following a Twitch streamer, and she does an amazing Amy voice. She's obsessed with Amy. Amy is her hyperfixation, but she's good. at voice acting. Like, Sonic has inspired such a generation of like voice actors, artists to a huge degree. It cannot be like everyone was talking, oh, Sonic fans are cringe, and Sonic fans like they do the recolors on DeviantArt.com and everything, and all those people, or a good portion of those people, have become huge, like talented artists. Some of which who are now working on the comic book, or and everything. If I recall, like, what do you call it? Super Eye Patch Wolf has a great video essay on what the internet did to Sonic. It's a little dated now, but a lot of the points made in it are very relevant still. And he does a great job at breaking down on what makes, like, yeah, what has happened to Sonic from a fan base perspective, and how the series declined in quality for a bit, and still sort of struggles with quality a lot. But also talks about how, like, the fans have made some of the best content. Not just fan content, but stuff that puts the official stuff to shame at times. Yeah, they can be scary or really talented. Depends. Or both. Ian Flynn actually worked on the comics for a long time. He worked at Archie. Oh, I had to press the switch. I thought the time was still frozen. I think who you're thinking of is Tyson Hess. He is an artist who originally made the Funny Sonic fan comics, the parody comics with Knuckles being like, "Hi, I'm Nipples the Enchilada. I punch through rocks with my rock hard nipples," and then he like puts his arm around Sonic, and you see like the spikes on his fist gloves are nipples, and he goes, "Boy, sure is chilly today." That man went on to redesign Sonic for the Sonic movie. That is the man that went on to do that. And he also does the animated intro for Sonic Mania. He also did the new animated cutscenes, I believe, for Sonic Origins Collection. Which, while that collection I know has its problems, many people will not poo-poo the animation of Tyson Hess. He also had his other he had his own comic book series called Diesel. I actually own it because I was interested in his other work. It's pretty good. It's kind of like the exact aesthetic I go for in my like art. And it's a bummer that he does not work on it anymore, mainly because, well, he's too busy working on Sonic stuff now. But I do hope one day he does return to it and can continue the story, because it's really good. But, you know, I can't blame the guy for wanting to work on his favorite franchise. The man's just a fucking genius. Like, as an artist. Like, a fan... Ah, god damn it. Oh, god damn it. Hold on, I gotta kill this guy. Sonic hatred online for a long time, and even somehow now, was to a large extent just people bullying neurodiverse people. That's me! Yeah, it really was. There was honestly, like, you know, Sonic was definitely a victim of the cringe culture era online. And don't be wrong, there is some cringe content out there that I like love it. I like Kingdom Hearts parking lot. Like, it hurts, but in a specific way that I love. And I no longer laugh at it at the expense of the people who made it. One, because they're probably older now and also cringe when they watch it, but also because there's clearly a love for something there that they were willing to just act something out because they were enjoying something. They weren't trying to make money. They weren't trying to become film students or anything. And even then, even when someone makes something cringe like that, sometimes they go on to make some good stuff afterwards. Like sometimes you got to get through that cringy era, your creative puberty. We all did cringe stuff as kids. We all as teenagers too. Especially us who grew up in the anime boom, where all anime was a lot of melodrama and being like, you got to believe in yourself. I got to do what's right. I'm Deku. And I will become the greatest hero in the world. I want to like Sonic Frontiers, but I'm just got into The Legend of Sonic Rings of the Wild. But I'm just not. There's a lot of issues I have with it. The stages are fine. Exploring the overworld is fine, but the combat needs to be tightened up. They decided to add in parries and all this other cool shit, but they made it so easy to do that it's not satisfying, and they also made the enemies easy as piss. They need to either commit to that and make it more like a character action game where you actually have to time your parry, you actually have to, do actual good combo, not jump in the air and then hold down R so Sonic just shoots sonic booms forever. They need to commit to it. They said they were going to, and then they backed out of it because they got cold feet. And the boss fights were no notes. Boss fights fucking hype as fuck. This is what I've always wanted Super Sonic to be. But they need to go back to the drawing board and make sure to tighten up the combat. And also tighten up the overworld stuff. Because the overworld definitely was just like, why are there rails floating everywhere? What's going on? Like, Sega needs to hire like some sort of like level designer because someone's not doing it. It's so inconsistent lately. It's so hard to like the series when every new game is made by a different studio. Yes, who has their own take. Sega has a big issue with throwing the baby out with the bathwater. I think Stephanie Sterling mentioned this in a lot of their reviews of Sonic. They even said, like, even though they hated Frontiers, they are happy that they are sticking with that formula so they can refine it to see if they can make it good. But I don't want to play Frontiers, Forces, or Lost World. Lost World was okay. I would say if you're going to get Lost World, get it on PC because there are mods that sort of tighten up how Sonic controls, and you can get some mods that add in the Nintendo Wii U exclusive DLC. Like there's people who literally just ported the DLC, like the Yoshi Island and the Zelda DLC, to the PC so you can play them. Forces, you don't. Forces, you will just be upset at every missed opportunity. It's infuriating how much they missed. And the cases we created Chris Chan was our fault. In a way, yes. Definitely a victim of cringe culture, I would say. Chris Chan went through a lot of emotional abuse. I do think that does not excuse some of the terrible things they have done. As they say, your mental illness is not your fault, but it is your responsibility. But they are very much a victim to internet culture, especially that early internet culture. Did a lot of damage to that person. And it's sad. It's sad. I wonder how the story of Chris will end, but I'm not someone who like keeps up to date with it. The lore. It's kind of, I just had a realization. Chris Chan is the internet's Britney Spears. They just like watching them crash and burn. And every time some horrible thing comes out about them, they're like, ooh, chomping at the bit. More tea. Fuck. I mean, they were never famous the way Britney Spears was, but fuck. Also, Britney Spears is pretty much 100% a victim. Like, I don't think Britney Spears ever did anything bad. She's just a victim. Chris Chan has done some fucked up shit. Cringe is a good thing. Cringe is just weird people being weird. And people being weird is literally what the humanities are. Yeah. And also, like, it's usually harmless. To me, what's really cringe is racism. You know what's really cringe? Being Elon Musk. One part of being a bad person originally, one part of being continually harassed and gaslit. They took a harmless and shitty person and turned them into a monster. Yeah. It's easy as piss. I'm still stuck on the first boss fight. Without the harassment, Chris Chan would have just been somewhat racist and a ableist person. Just a little bit. Yeah. I'm wondering, like, how things will end. Like, part of me expects one day to just hear, like, Chris Chan is no longer with us, and I'll be like, oh fuck, what happened? And I'll be like, Jesus Christ. Don't forget homophobia. Didn't Chris come out as trans, but then detransitioned? Didn't they announce they detransitioned? Because I know a lot of people online still refer to them as he, even during their transition, because they felt like they were either just transphobic, or they always think like they have this this very bad and this mindset that being bigoted towards someone who is problematic is okay, which is not good thing to be. Like, no, it's never okay. You can't misgender someone just because you don't like them, because that's intrinsically bad to your... Because any racism benefits racism as a whole, or any bigotry in general. Like, you know. That's not how that works. No. Stop. I'm also really bad at this. Chris Chan came out as trans, and then, like, in the same week said he did it because he wanted to sleep with lesbians. As trans myself, we do not take this person. Yes. That's bad. Don't do that. But at the same time, considering their mental state, that could have been said in a fit of mania, and they are trans, but I don't want to speculate on that. I don't know, it's a dicey subject, I think. And also, I didn't know it was like a week later. I thought they were outwardly trans for a very long time. Like for a couple years until they eventually detransitioned. But I might be mistaken. Yeah, I was always under the impression they were trans for quite a bit until they said they detransitioned. Same thing as what you're saying, Quickened. Chris Chan will be okay. They're going to go through the dimensional merge and meet Amy. Finally. Also, I'm pretty sure they've not changed identities. Alright. Still, if someone goes out of their way to misgender Chris Chan, like say they don't know they detransitioned, or they never transitioned or whatever, but they misgender them with the assumption that they are trans, then that person's a bad person. No, come on. This enemy was not necessary to make. They should have just kept the regular big ones, and that's it. Because then I gotta go over here. Or at least after you knock the helmet off, you shouldn't have to hit his head. What's so different about this guy? It's like, fighting this guy takes forever. Oh god. Wow. Oh yay, another one.
Omega, attack them!
Why do I have to fucking do everything?
Annihilate. Fire. Fire.
I'll take it from here!
Annihilate. Fire. Fire.
Oh! They knocked it off. Kill.
I'll take it from here!
Also, I love that they have active hitboxes, even though they are. Oh, no, you know what? I'm gonna save this one because there's chances are there's a third one.
I'll take it from here!
I just don't believe that they are. I believe almost literally anyone else. But when you say with your full chest that you did it to be creepy, not because it's your identity, it breaks my trust. Yeah, it's fair. That's very fair. If he never said that, I believe him now. But that's just broken trust, yeah. It's such a... What an awful thing to lie about.
Annihilate. Charge. Fire.
Especially because that's already like a right-wing conspiracy theory that, you know, men pretend to be trans to get with lesbians. Which is insane. Just an insane thing. Oh, look, I saved... Look at this shit. Look at this. Look at this. I'll delete them. Because it's already like a right-wing thing where it's like, oh, they're trying to get with lesbians. It's just like...
I'll take it from
What?
here!
What? Why? No normal human being
Eliminated.
would
We could do it.
change their gender or physically undergo gender therapy that would cause horrible dysphoria just to get with women that are normally not into men. Like that's insane.
Just watch this.
Which I guess is what Chris Chan is. Is they're insane.
Just 4 lasers. What a waste.
Total of 12 lasers. Better stay frosty.
Caution. 4 laser cannons detected.
We're just gonna go fast. Skate fast, eat ass. Alright, we are done playing levels. Now I just gotta fucking defeat the egg ass emperor. For 1/4 and final time. I tend to mostly do it to avoid suing. That's why I don't mind if people refer to me as they, them, even as a male. To me, they, them is kind of a default pronoun. Yeah, I mean, it is. Oh, sick. I'm gonna tell Ash I got A on this one. And she's gonna be like, fuck you. Yeah, like, yeah, using they, them is perfectly fine. Like, I identify with he, they, because I'm a little... I describe myself as non-binary now, because there are feminine aspects to me that I want to bring out more, but I don't want to, go trans, like, become trans, or have any desire to alter my chemistry. At least not yet. Who knows? A couple years from now, I might be like, you know what? I want boobs. Well, to be fair, I've had times where I'm like, I would like to be a girl today. I would like to see what that's like about. But I think that's more like just curiosity than it is, a desire to permanently or alter myself. If I could shapeshift, if I could actually, like, freely go back and forth, like one of the characters from One Piece, I would totally do that. But I think mostly anyone would. Which I guess is what would be gender fluid. But that would still be, like, difficult to maintain, I guess? Or whatever. I don't know. I feel like being gender fluid's probably, like, very difficult because some days you will be, like, you will have dysphoria and other days you will not. Depending on, like, where you're currently at expressing yourself. Alright, this is the perfect time to do this. Does Shadow eat ass? I don't know. Have to ask him. Also, I guess this wasn't the perfect time to do this. Wait, let me check. Hell, if they came out with a statement now and say, hey, I said that was a way to cope, I really am trans, I believe them. Alright, that's good. It's almost like right-wingers cannot comprehend T4T. Toasty. Wait, does Shadow eat ass? Apps. Yes. I won't say what your identity is, but I think everyone would want that / do that is such an egg thing to say? An egg? Like maybe I'm like over, maybe I am over, these are just me thinking out loud, so maybe I am, I mean, I'm pretty sure most people would like the ability to just shapeshift, like, into anything. I think that would be pretty sick. But if we're talking gender, then yeah, I get what you mean. I fucked up.
I'll show you what real evil is.
But I'm sorry if I said something wrong. An egg is someone who's considering an identity that fits them more. Oh no. I guess I'm gonna have to ask my sister some questions. Because my sister's tricks. Oh, you fucker. Oh, you fucker. Well, that's the thing is, though, is that I still like my masculine self. Like, so the idea of, like, going on something that could alter that, I don't want to do that. Out of fear, it will make certain body parts not function the way I want to anymore. As well as, you know, doing something that, I don't know. Like, and losing certain aspects of myself that I do enjoy. But then again, I am very... And also, the current political climate would be kind of dangerous. But at the same time, I don't really care about that. But like I said, it also is like, I like my name. I have no issue with my name. I have no issue with altering that element of myself. Or I have no desire to alter that. But I don't know. So maybe more soul searching is in order. Hopefully it works out though. Ha ha ha! I really wanted this to work out. I would say, oh, an egg is someone you can be a non-binary / GF egg. What's GF? Is that, oh, gender fluid, yeah. It's getting late. I believe Eggman was AFAB. They're an Eggman. They were an egg, now a man. I love it. I support Eggman. I mean, in that, the fascism and the, you know, the war crimes, not so much. Especially in the comic books, Man gets his memory back in the comic books and then immediately commits bioterrorism. Like, immediate war crime. I gotta say, Eggman is definitely, I think, a better villain than Bowser, if we're comparing the two characters. Like he is much more evil. Like Bowser just is a guy who can't take a hint. But he's not really evil, he's just grumpy. He's just a grumpy guy. Eggman's a feminist. In the bio for this very game is where it says this game is confirming he's a feminist. I still believe that was a mistranslation. What's happening? Oh god, the cutscene didn't play right. I can still control the camera, kinda. That was crazy. The cutscene just didn't play. Instead, I just got the camera.
Thanks for the treasure, Doc.
What were you after, Rouge? What treasure? Has Bowser tried to kill Mario by trying to blow him up in the middle of space? No. He has tried to kill him.
Completely destroyed.
Now let's find that secret treasure.
It's a bunch of shadow androids. We will learn more about this in Shadow the Egg.
Prepare to destroy immediate area.
Hey, Omega. Did I ever tell you that Shadow is a robot? And
Did I ever tell you?
oh, never mind.
You don't even know that for true, Rouge.
Know about cloning. The original must exist somewhere.
All this for what? Nothing.
Like, I don't know why.
For that master
Like,
emerald.
Rouge, why would you say that? You don't know that as a fact.
Some things never change.
What are you saying? What else is a thing?
Also, to prove you're not a robot, you can simply just, like, I don't know, take a knife and, like, give yourself a little nick. Is there blood? You're human. Or you're a hedgehog. You came out of... I think at the end of the Game Grumps playthrough of this, they were like, Shadow's a robot? What? And it's just like, no way. If he didn't come out of a Mobian hedgehog pussy, I don't want to hear it. Yo, listen to this edgy music. I love it. Remember in Sonic CD when Robotnik intentionally melted the polar ice caps to flood the world? Tear Fox Farms remembers. I really love the what do you call it? The CD, the Sonic the Hedgehog movie OVA CD. I have it on DVD. Sega can't re-release it because they can't find the rights documents. And I'm like, let some Sega fans, some dedicated Sega fans loose in your basement. They will find it. But yeah, they can't re-release that OVA because they can't find the rights. It's a big fucking shame. Shadow blood tests. Shadow should release his birth certificate to prove he's a real Mobian. God damn it. I mean, technically he's not. He wasn't born on the planet. He was born inside a big-ass walnut. And somehow was going to be the cure for AIDS? They took that out of the movie. I was bummed out about that. Chaos Control. Your apparently conspiracies about him just because he's a black hedgehog. God damn it. He was born in an evil-looking cloud city. Pretty much. No real spoilers for the movie, but I do like how they do... they set up for what could be a Shadow the Hedgehog movie or TV series. I hope a movie, honestly. I think Shadow the Hedgehog can definitely get a movie and bring the numbers to justify it. Like I would be there day one if for a Shadow the Hedgehog movie. Like that's an adaptation of the story of Shadow the Hedgehog. The Shadow's joining my dreams because there's no way a hunk like that could come another way. I mean, what? No, don't look at my diary. So many people have crushes on this hedgehog. I know Void Taffy, Leg, they do as well. I just remember like they're showing their girlfriend it, and they're just like, "That Shadow, I love him." Defeat Last Evil. Defeat the Last Evil. I mean, I get it. I get the appeal of Shadow. I was in high school. I know the girls who are into this type of man. And the men. And the thems. Alright, well, we gotta go to... We gotta defeat the last evil. Then we gotta... There it is! Look at that! Oh, it's so cool! Oh, I can't say anything. Oh, I can't talk about it.
Then who was it? Who locked you up here for trying to conquer the world?
It was.
It was. Change the world, my final message. But the world refused to change. I do wish you got to fight this form. I think everyone wishes this. You also never really see how he got this form. You never really see, like, how he got to this point. He just kind of, like, went rogue. This scene goes on for so long. Metal Madness is still a pretty cool kaiju monster, though. And they spent their entire CG budget on this. I guess he just merged with the top of that at the end, because it seemed like... Oh fuck, we're getting out of here!
That's Metal Sonic?
It's useless. Metal Sonic has combined your data with the power of chaos and is super strong. We can't defeat it.
Yeah, I love how he says that like a child.
Only we have the 7 chaos.
We cannot defeat him! He is super strong! We got them all.
But how? Even with
We played some shitty minigame.
the chances for victory are slim. It would take a miracle.
Just leave that to me, Doc.
Sonic, no! I'm going with you too!
Tails, you can count me in, too. Knuckles.
You could tell me.
We'll buy you some time. That way you can use your superpowers.
Use your super duper. That freaking Omega there going. Arr. Do a little flippy.
Okay, then. Let's get ready to do this. We'll show that creep the real
It's so dramatic yet long and even awkward. If this game gets remade, I'll be very hype, especially if they add in a fight with Neo Metal. Like proper Neo Metal. Because, like, Fighting big monster. I'm never big on big monster final boss fights. I much prefer fighting dude who is you but better. You're gonna pay. I'll tear you to pieces. I also like the more advanced Metal Sonic gets, the more his, oh right, we gotta use Amy, because he's blue. He's blue now. Oh, that did nothing. Oh god, Amy. Jesus. But I like that the more advanced he gets, the more his voice becomes, like, sentient. Like, it has emotion. Alright, this is not working. Am I drunk? Are you drunk? Oh, it's the opposite. Okay. You have to do, like, anything that isn't that. I always forget about this part of the fight. I just remember the supersonic fight. Come on. Get him. I'm gonna take this. So dramatic. Yeah. Peter, remember the time I combined your data with the power of chaos? Wait, why am I not silver anymore? Dude, I'm silver. Shut up. You don't appear until 2006. I would love if Sega had the balls to remake 06. Like, from the ground up. Rework the script. Rework everything. Like, technically, like, right the wrongs of the past. Just to completely, like, show everyone's like, hey, we can do it. We did it right this time. I don't know, make Elisa an animal so people can't be like, oh, the fucking Sonic kissed a human. That's bestiality. It's like she kissed a sentient hedgehog. Anthropomorphic thing. It's taking for fucking ever. The Sonic 06, where they justify why Blaze is there. I still love the lore of that. That the reason Blaze is in that game is simply because the 06 team saw the, like, concept art for Rush, and we're just like, that character looks cool. We're just gonna shoehorn her into the plot. Which, fair. You know? Like, I can fair seeing a character being like, that character's cool. We want her in our game too. You're a freak! They're always copying. These robots always copying data. I'll take the lead. I'll smoke some weed. Level up. Okay, I think I gotta use SPO here. Ooh. I think you gotta watch out for these things because they can capture your allies. And if you all get captured, it's just you get death. You get dead. Oh wait, he's red. Oh no, I can still do it. But now I can. Oh damn you! Literally changed it. Ooh. Because using power is way too risky. I'm sure you little spikies. Wow! Let me go! Stop doing it. Oh! Let me go! Oh, yeah. Oh my god. Oh, quickened. Saying Metal Sonic is an allegory for Metal Madness here is an allegory for AIR is so fucking good. Like, unintentional, clearly, but I mean, the plot of like an AI or like a villain who steals the energy or the whatever of other like characters is not a new one, but God is it like apt for our current situation. My thought, well, I don't know why, but my thought immediately went to Akuma in the crappy American Street Fighter cartoon, where he steals people's chi or whatever. I'm a bad guy who steals people's chi. That's my character arc. Which, that's not what Akuma does. But to be fair, they didn't have, it's not like they had much to go on back then. All they had to go on back then was Akuma being in Street Fighter 2 as a secret boss fight. Oh god. No. Alright, well there is no god, I guess. To be fair, the human did the kissing. Yes! Very much. Oh, thank god, checkpoints. It's just AI. Oh my god. It's just AI.
Let's go.
I'll take the lead.
It's like what a great representation of AIR, this horrible monster amalgam too. Jesus Christ.
Here we go. Let's go. Let's go.
Hip! Hip! I love that I got hit once last game by the tail and I just got murdered. He's not even like a hedgehog anymore. He has quills, but he has a weird tail. Oh wait,
Let's go.
wait, I don't know what the hell he is at this point. I think the other thing about like Metal Madness here is like, I don't know how copying everyone's data turns him into this thing. He's not really using any abilities we have.
Here we go.
Oh. Oh, god damn it. Why? When Shadow gets captured, it sounds like he's about to say shit, but then realizes he for everyone and switches. Shit.
Transformation isn't quite complete yet.
Incomplete. Free.
Now's the time to strike.
I do like that the cannon is safety.
I'll take the lead.
Eggman installed Chappie Chi into the Metal Sonic before Chappie Chi was a thing.
Here we go. Let's go.
Oh fuck, I should have listened. All those gallons of water and electricity are a total waste. Well, Vector's freaking out. Why? Why does the fucking... No, it was a dud.
Transformation isn't
You, out of my way, before I make mincemeat of you. It's one of the best line reads in Sonic DX. Like I really miss this voice actor for Eggman. He's fucking fantastic. And then like I said, we got to play Blue Stinger, where he voices Dog. And you get to hear basically him in what is essentially Eggman's voice say, "God damn, son of a bitch." It's fucking great. Like Blue Stinger and Illbleed, that's gonna be our Halloween on our Halloweens this year, our Halloween lists. Or well, we might say Blue Stinger for Christmas, since it's technically a Christmas game. In the most loose sense of the word. Whoa! I really gotta only homing attack when I get super duper close. Otherwise, our boy here will just go off into the void. Why does it switch? It really doesn't like me using Charmy or Fly or whatever. Oh. No, Charmy. Charmy, for the love of Christ. Get away. Alright, I'd like that ice to go away, please. Alright, we're getting... Alright, one more. Get on the floor. We're almost done! We really meant business with in the Adventure era. Oh yeah. I mean, that was like the first time he was voiced in a game. Yes! Why aren't you dead? Oh man, I love this guy really kills it. I'll take it from here. You know what would have been cool for this fight, though? If maybe they blended a little, like, it's kind of like just a generic, like, orchestral thing here. Well, fuck. Orchestral music. It would have been cool if they maybe integrated his CD boss fight theme into it a little bit. Computer room!
Consuming power of others at your own will. And that's supposed to make you tough?
New target acquisition. Sights locked on.
Did it. I feel like Naruto ripped off Metal Madness a bit. Can't go into why, in case it's spoiling for people. Okay.
Consuming power of others at your own will. And that's supposed to make you tough?
New target acquisition. Sights locked on.
Yeah. Hey, I'll watch out for these bullshits. These stupid finger lasers.
I'll take it from here.
Oh, god damn it. Burn to death.
I'll take it from here.
I'll take it from here.
Alright, we're doing it. And he just has a bunch of weird elemental attacks. And I realized.
I'll take it from here.
Out of control.
Out of control. It's out of control. Yeah, it seems to be on a set number of hits. Until it changes color again. Oh my god, why did it sling me back so far? Alright, we're good. We got him. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. Right.
Counting on you.
Kingdom Dum Dum. Just finished the meat of Naruto Shippuden. I have to say, it was really good for making me appreciate the anime more. Oh. Shitty wings! Shoot! What are you going to do? Out of control. Shoot! What are you going? What are you doing? Out of control. Out of control. Sonic. Now for one of the biggest bangers that I think Crush 40 ever fucking released. Punk made me appreciate other anime. I literally existed before you. And I forgot for massive hands.
Crystal attack using your speed. Sonic, you can do it.
Ready? Go!
Oh fuck, that's cool. Oh. Let me show you just what I'm. The team. Oh yeah, we gotta use team ass. I'm made of now.
Counter his spine attack with Thunder Shoot. Tails, you can do it.
Here we go!
Face reason. I love this so much. When I played this back as a kid, this was like, all right, Metal Sonic's my favorite. Here comes Edward Scissorhands. Kinda. Kick his ass. All right.
Here we come! You all ready? Here we go!
I'm made of.
You actually thought you could defeat me by transforming into a monster?
I've wrong try. This boss fight is way easier than I remember. This music is so bad. This is, like I said, one of my favorite Crush 40 songs. Because it's interesting because it's not about Sonic, it's about metal. Wait, give him that balloon. Way. Girl fucker, kick your ass. We've been fighting this fucker for 11 minutes. Kill you in purple. Man, he's tough. Oh god! Chaos control! Well, I was hoping that would hit me, actually. So I wanted to fight it with Knuckles. Thanks, Sanjay, John St. John. Yeah! That doesn't make sense. If that was true, your name wouldn't have metal in front of it.
That was pretty tough. Too bad it's all over. For you!
Fuck you! Oh god. E. So anticlimactic. E. I want to, like I said, I want a mod that replaces it with the Markiplier E meme. Took too long. There he is. Ooh.
Because we're Sonic Heroes.
So he lost all the emotion in his voice because he downgraded.
Anytime you want a rematch, just let me know. I'll be waiting.
No, Sonic, kill him!
Wait up! Sorry to leave like this, but I can't let my Sonic kill.
It's interesting, Sonic kind of has sympathy for metal. Fuck you, you fucking jerk! E.
I guess I'm out of here too. I think I'll go hunt for someone else's tree.
She never gives up, does she? Oh, no, you don't.
Wait!
Guess that's it for this case.
Guess so.
But what about our money?
Man, I almost forgot.
We should go kick his.
That slime ball!
Oh! Yeah, well, I guess this is my child now.
All right! Our next adventure awaits us.
Nothing comes of that. Omega just picks up Metal Sonic, but nothing ever comes of that. Down, and if my feet don't fall to the ground, down. All right, we finished Sonic Heroes. Do I still like it as much as when I was a kid? I had problems with it, especially with getting the Chaos Emeralds. They are very much frustrating to get in this game. However, definitely, if you're going to go for the full ending, I say just get the Chaos Emeralds when you're doing Amy, or Team Rose, because it's much easier to get the key in the levels to get those things, and then you can just get them in their thing, and then you can just enjoy the other 3 campaigns. Since it's very easy to get through Amy's campaigns. But Metal Sonic's still super cool. There was a reason why when the IDW started the first arc, they decided to make Metal Sonic the villain. You could tell they were like, oh, Neo Metal's so much fun. We won't do that. I always wish like Metal Sonic would come back in a more substantial form. Like in the games. Like, I don't know. I want something. Like something really cool. If we get like Metal Sonic in like the next mainline Sonic game, assuming, or if Heroes is getting remade, I definitely want them to just make it super fucking cool. And I want like Sonic Frontiers level of epic boss fight with him. Because that's like the part of that boss fight is like this final boss fight is super cool looking. I mean, obviously it's dated, but the fact that like he goes into the clouds and he picks up one of the ships and he just throws it at you and shit, like I want more of that. Like that's a super cool thing. I love that shit when the final boss is just using the environment against you. Like a piece of the environment that you were once running on and playing on is now an obstacle that they're chucking at you. Heroes! And then you go back to Sonic CD Sonic, Metal Sonic. Wow, he almost shredded his throat at the end of there. Original game, Sonic Team. Get all A rank. Fuck you. Keep playing the game. Keep playing it. It's like a threat. It's like a threat. Keep playing it. Alright, so that was Sonic Heroes. Everybody's a hundo. Even Metal Sonic right here going, or last. Oh, yeah, I still enjoy this game. It has its issues, most death. But if they do remake it, I do hope, you know, Sega, it's not like Sega is a master at game, or Sonic Team is a master at video game design. But it is an interesting game for them to remake if they do it. One being that it would be the first proper remake of a Sonic game. And 2, it would technically be the somewhat celebration, but it would sort of be a callback to when this is the first Sonic game that they made multi-plat. Like this was the game they went third party with. So I'm curious as to what's next, or like what they would do if they were gonna remake it. But anywho, I like that video game. It was okay. Wasn't as frustrating as I remember it. Or frustrating. I don't know why this happens when I exit out. Makes me think like, oh god, was this frozen the entire time? It scares me for a sec. But I gotta like turn it off again. There we go. Alright. So I want to thank y'all for hanging with me tonight. We're gonna get ready for a raid, so don't go anywhere. We're gonna raid out to Ash K9 if they are still streaming. Let me see if she is streaming. What are they playing today? What are they? Jail? No. Uh-oh. They stopped streaming? Or maybe it was a moment. Maybe they weren't actually streaming. Let me double check. Let me scroll down. Oh no, there they are. They're playing Dead Space. Oh, they're playing Dead Space. Oh, I love Dead Space. Oh, I love the space of the dead. What time is it? Oh my god. wow, that took that one part. I started stream like at what, 8? That took forever. It's so slow, so late. All right, so we're gonna raid out to we did anal. Oh wait, I put raid Dead Space, raid Ash. Just raid the video game. Yeah, I love Dead Space. Dead Space. I'll probably replay Dead Space at some point. I did try getting it on PC after I upgraded my PC with a new graphics card, but lo and behold, the game has a horrible stuttering problem on PC. So I was just like, well, I guess fuck me then. So I refunded it. But I still have it on PS5, and once I get like my proper sound mixer up and running, it'll be much easier to stream console games with good audio. Also, here's my socials, by the way. You can follow me on Blue Sky. That's not how you spell socials. Socials. There we go. Blue Sky, Discord, YouTube. You got them all. Gotta catch them all. We'll be back probably Sunday. My semester is going to be starting this coming week, so streams might be a little more sporadic as we go. But I'm going to try and maintain at least some level of consistency. But once we are done once we hit May, streaming is going to become way more regular, because I will be graduated, I will be free from the clutches of higher education, and have severe financial debt that I hope you all will help me pay someday through stream subathons and shit. Anyway, okay, it's about to raid. I was gonna be a little more, but have a good one. Bye bye.